afternoon, Council.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Jallow, your testimony today will start with the application of the Attorney General for the sale of the livestock. We'll start with that. We'll talk about the sale. The last time you were here, the members, in asking you questions, began with, you did touch on the sale already. So we'll just complete it and then move on to other assets.
Thank you.
Right? So today we're purely dealing with assets.
Thank you.
All right. But I might ask you maybe some few administrative questions.
Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Jallow, the Attorney General filed an ex parte motion on the 2nd day of January 2018, and the court delivered its order in respect to that motion on the 3rd day of January 2018. Prior to filing this application before the High Court, did you at any point in time have discussions with the Attorney General with regards to this application?
Yes, there was a meeting between me and the Attorney General, and that was when he called me to his office in respect of an affidavit that was supposed to accompany the application for the sales order. Yes, I indeed had a word with him on that. It was already prepared and I signed.
Mr. Jallow, who else was present at this meeting?
If my memory could serve me well, we were the only two at the time in his office. It was just for me to come and sign the affidavits in respect of the application for sale.
Mr. Jallow, why was it necessary that the Attorney General chose you to be the deponent of this said affidavit? Why not the clerks, like the clerks at the chambers, at the AG chambers, like all the other applications he had made before the High Court with regards to this issue? Why did you, as a Registrar General, there were state councils, senior state councils, but you as Registrar General, why were you chosen to depose to this affidavit?
That would be within his knowledge to answer. That would not be for me. It was his decision to invite me, so I wouldn't know why he chose only me.
Did you not raise this issue when you were asked to sign the affidavit, or you were just asked to sign and you did?
I am a staff of the Minister of Justice. I'm not supposed to say no to that because it was in order, so I cannot say no to that kind of an request.
My question is whether you said no.
No, I wouldn't say no.
I did not even say that.
Okay.
My question is,
yes,
when you were asked to sign this affidavit, didn't you have any concerns or any questions? You were just asked to sign and you signed.
I don't have any concerns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well. I believe you were given a copy of this affidavit the last time you were here?
No, not yet.
You were not given a copy? Secretary, kindly give the witness this copy.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Jallow. There are two. Actually, there are three attachments.
Okay.
Pleaded to.
Yes.
There are three documents pleaded to in that affidavit.
Yes.
Let's take a look. It's attached after the affidavit. AJ, the first one referred to in paragraph 7.
Paragraph 7
of the affidavit.
Yes.
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 It's pleaded there. There's a attachment. If you turn, you'll see it. It's your report to the.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You found it?
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
it's your report to was it a letter and attach inventory submitted to the commission, to the lead counsel of the commission.
Correct.
And AJ1 being your letter to the Chief of Defense Staff.
Correct.
Then AJ2 deposed to in paragraph 10
Yes.
Then AJ2 deposed to in paragraph 10 is also attached. You have that attachment? Being the commission's order. So, Mr. Jallow, before we even get more into the High Court's order, let's take a look at the commission's order.
Which of the orders?
That's the last, or the commission of inquiry, its order.
Its order.
Not the High Court. It's the marked AJ2. It's at the back. It's the last attachment to the motion.
Okay. Yes, it's here.
Okay. So, at the top of the order, the commission is making reference to your report. And I believe the report marked EJ.
Okay.
Stating that, let me just read the whole paragraph.
Please.
The Registrar General's report addressed to the Chief of Defense Staff contains allegations that one Major Jibril Jame has slaughtered 400 cattle for unknown purposes. When did you receive information about Major Jibril Jame slaughtering cattle?
The very day we went to Farato for the inventory.
Okay. It was the very day you went to Farato.
Yeah.
Do you remember the date?
No, I cannot remember unless if you.
Actually, just take a look at the reports you've sent to the commission.
And the reports.
It's all attached to the affidavit. You can take your time.
Yeah. For sake of time, maybe if you look at the last the document on the inventory for Farato Banjulundi would provide the date. It should be there. Unless if it is not attached here, let me just refer myself to this one. If you have it there, check please. It should be on the date there. The date should be indicated.
Yes, just read out the date for the committee, please.
You mean with that date?
Yes.
If you have a copy of the inventory at
does your copy contain that?
Yeah.
Well, you can just take a look at the High Court's own documents.
Okay, all right.
After the attachments to AJ, just AJ. Before you get to AJ1, it's the last page before AJ1 actually.
Okay, let me just confirm this.
You found it? Or does your copy not contain it?
Let us wait. Not yet. Not yet. I cannot find it. I've not found it yet.
Is your copy not clear?
This one is not readable at all.
All right.
Yes, it's not readable at all. It's not legible at all. It's all faded.
The heading should say report on Farato and Banjalinding Farm.
Yeah, you cannot read it from here.
Okay. It states that on the 28th day of June, 2017,
Correct.
the task force enforcing the order freezing assets of the former president visited the farms herein above mentioned. All right, so the team was received by Major Salif Kora, who is currently the officer designated by the Military High Command to oversee the administration of the said farms at Farato.
That's correct.
You stated that the cattle that were slaughtered,
Yeah.
they were slaughtered in which farm did you say? Banjuluning or
Farato and Banjuluning.
Okay, so the 400 is between Farato and Banjuluning.
Between Farato and Banjuluning.
Okay, not a specific farm. All right. Very well. So amongst the items you found in Banjuluning and Farato, well, let's just go to Farato first. You found 79 heads of cattle, 13 sheep, 4 tractors, 19 containers, 1 delivery motorbike, roadworthy, 1 mini truck, 1 bulldozer, 1 milling machine, and 2 plows in Farato. And in Banjuluning, you found 33 heads of cattle, 15 ducks, 15 goats, 2 sheep, 1 delivery motorbike.
Yeah.
So, who informed you when you visited these 2 farms that Major Jibril Jame had slaughtered 400 cattle?
The farm attendants.
Okay.
Yeah.
They informed you?
Yeah, in the presence of Major Kora.
Is there a chance that when you went to these 2 farms, that you perhaps maybe found some pigs or other type of domestic animals?
No.
Okay. So 400 cattle slaughtered, and then you wrote to this was on 28th day of June, 2017. Then you alerted the authorities, you alerted the Chief of Defense Staff.
Correct.
Did he ever respond to you, the Chief of Defense Staff, or to the Ministry of Justice?
If he does, maybe to the Ministry of Justice, and if he does also, I have not received that reply.
But you wrote the letter to the Chief of Defense Staff?
Indeed, that's correct.
Okay, but you're not sure whether he responded or not?
No, not to my knowledge.
Very well. So you went to the farm on the 28th day of June.
Correct.
And then you wrote to the Chief of Defense Staff on the 5th day of July. Is there a reason there's about a week gap?
Yeah, there will be a reason, because I would not ordinarily write to him directly. I will have to write to the ministry first, and then I will have instructions to write a letter outside my ministry.
But in this instance, after Farato and Banjuluning, did you have a discussion about this issue? Of course, the inventory was submitted to the AG via the SG. We talked about this on Tuesday. But was this perhaps a meeting called?
Well, one can call it a meeting, but we can also say it's just a discussion. Usually when you come, you do a briefing as to what transpired. That may not necessarily be written down, but at least to come and explain. So what was written down was, the letter, of course, informing Honorable Minister. But that, apart from the letter, I've also, explained to him by word of mouth.
All right. Can you just tell the committee what was discussed or what the conversation was about?
Basically, during our rounds of the visits to identify properties or to trace property, one of the places we visited was Farato Farms. Farato Farms, for the information of the committee, is a farm of the former president where a lot of animals were kept, and the general impression is that the Farato Farms was full of animals. Myself, that's my impression, until when we got inside and found that there were only 79 heads of cattle. In fact, the 9th one had calved the night before we got there. So we took inventory of what was in Farato Farms, everything that was there, including those items which were reportedly taken by the said Major Jibril Jame. So thereafter we moved on and did all the inventories in Banjuluning as well. And immediately after that, I asked that we should have a brief meeting to understand what their constraints are at the farms. So we had a brief meeting, and I told them that whatever we discussed will be reflected, in the letter that in the report that I will be submitting to the Ministry of Justice. That was what happened, and they of course highlighted their problems. One being that the cattle, they lack feed. Two being the veterinary services that they used to receive are ceased, and of course the fact that the cattle have been liquidated by the said Major Jibril Jammeh. And that was what triggered the report. And so I prepared the report for the Honorable Attorney General for his attention. And subsequently, as you may know, most of these properties are in the care of the Army. We had to write to the Chief of Defense Staff, of course, recommending that an investigation be carried out to understand why this thing happened.
Very well. So, Mr. Jallow.
Yes, please.
Let's take a look at the inventory you prepared, the livestock and animals in Canalai. Take a look at that page.
Yes, please.
Oh, before we talk about the animals you found in Canalai, did the farm managers in Banjulinding and Farato ever inform you that perhaps there were cattle that went for grazing before you did your? No, I'm not talking about 400.
No, yes.
Whether there were cattle that went for grazing and were not present at the farm the day you visited, did they ever inform you?
Banjulinding and Farato are different from Canalai. Banjulinding and Farato, the cattle are in enclosed pens, so
Okay.
they do not go out.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go to Canalai.
You're
taking a look at the report?
Yes,
Okay.
It's before me.
All right. So just take us through when you went to Canalai, specifically for animals. Take us through
for Canalai,
who you spoke to there in Canalai and
Major Alieu Jallow was the
Okay.
farm manager at the time. So when we got there, in fact, I think the last point we got to was the cattle. So in fact, when I was going to Canalai, I never expected that there were cattle at Canalai until when I got there. So they took me to where the cattle is, and we told them that we needed to do a count as long as we are there. So we did, but it was very early, so to speak, because we will, if we have to go to Canalai, you will leave early. So we got there, and we had to do a head count. And what made it easy for us is, well, they were in herds. According to Major Alieu Jallow, he decided to, to put them in different herds to make it easy to account for them. So that is how we proceeded, and we did a head count. And then, we left. We just recorded, and then we left. Then the zebras and the other we also saw, and then we recorded and left. But in Canalai, it's different. It's a vast area. I understand it's about 10 kilometers, the size. So it's different from Banjulinding and Farato, where they are in enclosed pens.
All right. So in Canalai, you found 634 cattle.
Correct. That's what we counted on that day. That's correct.
Did Major Alieu Jallow or the other security personnel tell you about cattle going grazing?
No, does that not meaning that they are not present, or?
Yes.
No.
So they told you this is all the cattle that was present.
Exactly.
In Canalai.
Exactly.
Okay.
In fact, on that particular day, I wouldn't know how they go, whether they are released, go into the bush to graze. I wouldn't know. I only found that the herds were there, and we counted and we left.
Okay. So all this counting was done in one day?
Yes, it's possible. It's all one day. This will not even take you a long time to do, because they are all, in herds, in separate herds.
Mr. Jallow, you said the counting of these 600 cattle will not take an entire day.
It cannot take an entire day.
All right. So the point I'm trying to get to is, were the cattle aggressive or chaotic at any point in time, making it difficult for the counting to be completed? Or was it just very easy to just count the cattle?
aggressiveness will arise where you are interacting with the cattle. But where you are merely looking at cattle and counting, aggressiveness will not arise in such a situation. So that one is an easy process. You found them, you can count, record, and leave. But if you want to engage the cattle, maybe you want to hold onto a cattle, that's where the aggressiveness will manifest. So for me, that does not manifest on that day.
So you were able to count the cattle without anyone getting close to the cattle. So you were able to count from a distance.
It's possible. That is very possible. From a distance, you will not be at a distance. You will be there. That is very possible.
So no, I'm not asking whether it's possible. I'm asking, did you count from a distance?
We were there. If you say from a distance, what do you mean? I don't understand.
Well, you said the cattle were put in herds,
yes.
Different groups.
Yes.
In enclosed places.
Yes.
Was it?
Yes.
Was
not enclosed spaces. That is Farado and Banjulu.
Banjulu. So they were
for Canalai, they are in herds.
Okay.
So herd by herd, you will count and take your records and then tally.
But the cattle was free to roam.
Yeah, but they are in the herds. That's what I'm saying. Later on, they will be left to go and roam.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe you don't understand the nature of cattle.
So, Mr. Jallow, what I'm trying to ascertain here is that where the cattle, I want to know how you were able to arrive at this specific figure. If the cattle were around to roam, and you said the place is 10 kilometers, the cattle were roaming about, how did you ensure that you did not make mistakes with cattle coming and going? So I just want you to tell us your methodology. Or is it, I'm sure it's not a secret of a trade.
I know. So just tell us. You are trying to draw a formula. Counsel, the only possible inference you can draw is that you are here, the cattle is here, you count, record, and leave. There is nothing else that you can explain in this circumstance. Remember, if you release cattle in the morning, they can wander. But in the evening, they are back. Whether somebody followed them or otherwise, that's the nature of cattle. They know where they return to in the evening. So that's it. So if you come early in the morning, you can count and you leave. And that has always been the case for cattle.
So you said the cattle were in herds. How many cattle were in the estimated number of cattle and in each herd, and how many herds were there?
I wouldn't know that.
You do not know how many herds?
5 herds.
5 herds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And the horses? How many horses did you find in Canada?
We recorded 8 horses.
Zebras?
We recorded 9.
Hyenas?
We recorded 7.
Rams?
We recorded 37.
Were these the only animals you found in Canalai?
Yeah, that is what I found.
There were no other species?
No, not to our knowledge, except for the crocodiles that you mentioned, which you cannot count.
I did not mention crocodiles, but it's okay. Apart from crocodiles, so it was only crocodiles, apart that you did not include in your report?
Yeah,
okay.
That's correct.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, please.
The Gambia Horse and Donkey Trust wrote to the Commission. Honorable Chair, I'm referring to the submissions of Mrs. Ami Bensouda, the binding that is marked documents 8 in bracket 2, 2018 to 2019.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've not marked these, so it'll be a little, might be a little bit tedious.
It is okay because most of us did not bring that along.
Okay.
You can go.
All right. So I'm just reading. So, Mr. Jallow, the Gambia Horse and Donkey Trust wrote to the Commission on the 3rd of June 2018, and the subject of their letter is the captive animals at Canalai. That's what they titled their letter. And they wrote this letter because the Commission had sought help from them.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like writing a letter just to convey status of things. But amongst the animals that they were given, or they were helping the Commission care for, are 6 hyenas, 1 camel.
1 camel, okay.
Yes. 1 bush buck,
okay.
2 pythons, and a large tortoise.
Okay.
Tortoise, sorry.
Okay. Tortoise, huh?
Yes. So, a camel. Did you find a camel in Canalai?
No, we did not find camel.
You did not find a camel in Canalai?
No, we did not find a camel.
And the security personnel did not inform you that there were camels in Canalai?
No, no.
A bush buck?
No.
Okay. Pythons?
No.
You did not find pythons in Canalai?
No, we didn't. We didn't.
No other animals apart from the ones you've listed here?
This is the only thing I found. In fact, even for zebras, I was surprised to find zebras there. I wouldn't know that they have zebras there, these rare species.
This is a year after you visited this place, by the way.
Yeah.
They found these animals there a year.
A year after.
A year after your visit.
That's very possible because you only deal with what you found on the ground. And you can only deal with something if information is given to you. So when you got to the ground and you find whatever you find, that is what you record. If you are not told that there are other things that exist, then you wouldn't know and you cannot record that. So it's possible they are there, but we were never informed.
All right, Mr. Jallow, now let's go back to the High Court's order. So the application, you signed the affidavit, application was filed, and then the court delivered its order on the 3rd of January.
Correct.
After the order was delivered, were you informed?
No, I was not informed when the order was delivered, but later on I got to know that the order has been delivered by the High Court.
Okay, how did you learn about the order being delivered after?
It was because of my interaction with Modu Musa, because it was brought to their attention that they will be conducting the sales. That is how I got to know it, because we are all working in the same team.
So Modu, the AG did not inform you that the High Court had discharged or released the livestock?
He may have, but sometimes I may forget that AG has informed me directly. But I know also that I had a word with Musa that in fact there was an order for sale, and the order has empowered them to proceed and do the sales. But of course I discussed with AG at some point about it. But always I will discuss with AG. Most of these things I will discuss with him.
All right. So how long after the order was delivered on 3rd January, what was the interval between the order being delivered and when you learned about the information of the order from Modu Musa?
I cannot tell, Counsel.
Okay.
I cannot remember. But I know I had an interaction with Honorable Tambedu, and then I also know from Modu that they are going to conduct the sales. But I cannot remember the interval.
Mr. Jallow, after you learned about this order, did you visit the office of the sheriff to discuss way forward?
No.
Are you sure?
I never went to sheriff's office to discuss anything. I never.
Did you call the sheriff?
I never called the sheriff.
Let me complete my sentence.
Okay.
Did you call the sheriff after you learned about this order?
No.
Talking to him or asking him about the execution of the order?
No. Ordinarily, I would not call him. That is purely within their purview to decide. I don't have, that mandate to decide for them what should happen. So I never discussed that with him. In terms of how they are going to proceed, we never discussed that. The order will tell them what to do.
Mr. Jallow, the Honorable Justice Tabali was the Honorable Sheriff at the time this order was delivered. testified before this committee and stated that they learned, or he learned about the order because of a phone call you made, that you visited the office of the sheriff at the High Court and he wasn't present. He wasn't in office, and you called him to tell him that there's an order, there's an order delivered by the High Court, and that sale should be conducted by the sheriff, and that is how the sheriff first learned about, that is how he, the sheriff, first learned about the order. Maybe, what do you have to say to that?
Maybe his mind eluded him, but you being counsel, knowing very well how the judiciary is with the Ministry of Justice, I think...
Mr. Jallow, just answer the question.
I'm answering. I will put context so that you understand. Yeah. You being counsel know very well that orders of court emanate from the judiciary. Who else will be the first person to receive those orders of court? Is it a third party outside the judiciary, or a staff of the judiciary, particularly the office of the sheriff? So the office of the sheriff will be the first port of call with respect to that.
Mr. Jallow.
So maybe his mind eluded him.
Please answer the question. Ignore the fact that I
did not call him.
You did not call the sheriff.
I did not call him to give whatever. I did not call him.
Mr. Jallow.
Mr. Witness.
Yes.
Please just answer counsel's questions,
thank you.
Please.
Thank you.
When she asks, if you have an answer, provide the answer. Please.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Jallow, are you also telling this committee that after saying that you did not inform, or you weren't the one that informed the sheriff at the time about the order, that at no point after the delivery of the order and throughout the sales did you ever go to the office of the sheriff? Perhaps to speak to the sheriff?
Yes.
Or the deputy sheriff?
Yes.
Or the bailiffs or any other person there?
No, counsel, no. I don't have to.
Mr. Jallow, now visiting the sheriff aside, did you ever have a conversation with the bailiffs, the deputy sheriff, or the sheriff with regards to the sale of this cattle?
No, I don't have any discussions with them regarding the sales of the cattle. That is purely under their purview.
Mr. Jallow, did you take part in the sale?
Yes, I did.
How did you come to take part in the sales?
By instruction from the Attorney General and Minister of Justice.
How did you learn about the date of sale?
Of course, I will know because, as I said, Moro Musa is in my team and he has informed me that they are going to conduct the sales. So obviously, they will request that I accompany them as one who was there to conduct the inventory. That is obvious. Then I went to Honorable Tambedu to say that the sheriff will be conducting the sales on so and so day, and he said, please accompany them and witness.
So it is not the AG that informed you about the sales?
No, it was I that informed the AG about the sales. Yes.
How did you learn about the sales?
Because I said Moro Musa has told me that they are going to conduct the sales.
So you were speaking to Moro Musa?
Moro Musa is with me. He's with me every day.
Jallow,
yes.
I asked you,
yes.
you said,
yes.
At any point in time,
yes.
did you speak to the sheriff? You said no. Did you speak to the deputy sheriff? You said no. Did
yes.
you speak to bailiffs
yes.
at the office of the sheriff?
Yes.
You said no.
Yes.
What is Moro Musa's position at the sheriff?
Moro Musa was part of the tax force which I was leading.
Is Moro Musa a bailiff or not?
He's a bailiff.
So when I asked you, did you speak to a bailiff at the sheriff? Why did you say no?
The context in which you ask it, in that context, no.
Mr. Jallow, we're not dealing with context.
No, I understand.
You just have to answer the questions. Let me finish my sentence.
That's my answer.
Mr. Jallow,
yes.
Let me finish what I'm saying. When I asked you, did you speak to a bailiff? You said no. It's not about whether the bailiff, we talked about the order. You said you did not inform the sheriff about the order.
No.
Then I said sales. Did you discuss sales with the sheriff? You said no. Did you discuss sales with the deputy sheriff? You said no. Did you discuss sales with the bailiffs? You said no. So now why are you saying that you spoke to Mr. Moro Musa Sisi?
The events,
when he is in fact a bailiff at the office of the sheriff.
The events preceding the sales, I have no discussion with them. But shortly before the sales, I have been informed by him that they are going to conduct the sales. And subsequently, I went to Honorable Ba to tell them that, in fact, the order has the sheriff will be conducting the sales of the cattle, and that is how he gave me instructions to participate. But prior to that, in terms of their arrangements, whether I have spoken to anyone regarding arrangements for the sale of cattle, I did not talk to anybody regarding arrangements for the sale of that. Right. It's out of my way.
So essentially, you spoke to a personnel of the office of the sheriff?
Yeah, a personnel of the office of the sheriff has informed me that they are going to conduct the sales.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes.
You spoke to a personnel at the office of the sheriff
Yes.
about the sales.
A personnel spoke to me about the sales.
But you did not speak to them.
I inquiring. Not I inquiring.
I did not ask you whether you asked
Yes.
the bailiffs or the sheriff or the deputy sheriff.
Yes.
My question is,
Yes.
did you speak to anybody at the office of the sheriff?
Somebody from office of the sheriff has spoken to me, not me as asking, but somebody from office of the sheriff informing me.
I'm not asking you whether you asked or made inquiries. My question is, did you have a conversation with someone from the office of the sheriff with regards to the sale?
In such a context, I would say yes, since he has called,
Very well.
that's a conversation.
Thank you. Let's move on. So you spoke to the Attorney General and then he asked you
Yeah,
to join the sheriff
that's correct.
at the sales.
That's correct.
After that, what happened?
Indeed, I joined the sales.
Okay. When was the first day of the sales?
I cannot remember on top of my head, Council.
You take a look at your submissions.
Which one particularly, Council? You're talking about the statement or, see the statement or which one? I don't know which submission that will be. I think that should be, in terms of the sales, that will be conducted, that will be captured in the sheriff's report. Which one, please? Could you guide me? Which of the?
Sorry, it's MOJ 8F3. Attachments of MOJ 8F3. Secretariat, kindly help the witness locate MOJ.
MOJ 8F3. I have the sheriff's report. One is not clear.
We'll give you a clear copy.
Okay. The one dated 26th March 2018.
It's supposed to be the fourth page of MOJ 8F3.
Okay. Okay. Yes, it's here.
Fourth page. When is the first day of sale?
On the 4th, this is one. Is it that I have something incomplete or what? The sales auctions were, okay, 9th January 2018.
Very well. So you were present at the sales on this day?
Correct.
How many cattle, before we get into the sales of cattle, Mr. Jallow, when the Attorney General asked you to join or to be present at the sales, what role were you supposed to play there?
I'm a witness to the sales, to go and witness the sales, observe.
Why was it necessary for you as Registrar General to be a witness to the sales?
I don't see it in the light of Registrar General, but the staff of the Ministry of Justice involved in the assets management and recovery process, and so obviously I would be the right person under the circumstances, and having regard to the fact that I was the one who went there and took inventory, naturally I'll be the one identified to go and do that.
Mr. Jallow, these livestock or the cattle were not vested in your control and custody.
Absolutely, they were not.
They were not?
Yes.
So why was it necessary for you to be there?
I took inventory of them, and I'm part of the task force.
You took an inventory of them, and that is why the Attorney General asked you to go.
Because I'm part of a task force.
Who else accompanied you on these days that you went to the sales?
No one accompanied me. So I was with them. No other person accompanied me.
You went alone?
with members of the task force.
And who are they?
Of course, part of them is the sheriff himself, and they also, of course, the guy from the SIS was also there, the farm managers.
All right. Mr. Jallow, so when you got to the sales ground on the first day, 9th of January 2018, who did you meet there?
The farm managers.
And
the herdsmen.
okay, who else?
That's all.
Those were the only people you found at the farm.
Except for those who will come to buy cattle.
Any other?
And the security.
Any other officials from
No.
any government department,
No,
ministry?
I cannot remember anybody from departments who came purposely for that. No.
What about who else was there from the office of the sheriff? Was the sheriff present?
Yeah, the sheriff was there.
The sheriff was present on all the days from the 9th to the 30th of January. You were present on all days of sale. And the sheriff was also present on all the days.
There were days that, I think there was 1 or 2 days when he was not available, but I cannot remember which of the days.
Okay, the sheriff, all right.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Jallow, there's a document, I believe you're looking at it. It begins at the fourth page of MOJ 8F3.
Okay.
It's titled Record of Sales in the Matter of the State versus Yaya AJJ Jame.
Correct.
In bracket Canalai Farm.
Correct.
Mr. Jallow, the signature lines at the bottom of this document. It's recorded by Alaji Kasama, bailiff, and they are witnesses to this document as well.
Correct.
Several, including yourself.
Correct.
So, Mr. Jallow, quick question. When this document, before we talk about your signature here, were you keeping track of the number of cattle being sold?
No, I was not.
You were not?
No.
So eventually, when the bailiff that prepared this, it is recorded by Alaji Kasama, bailiff, when he prepared this document and you signed it, did you verify the figures?
No, I did not verify these figures. I just signed because they have endorsed it. They prepared it, their document.
You were asked to sign and you signed?
Yes, I signed it, and they brought it to my office. And they left me with a copy and a report, and I forwarded it to the ministry.
Mr. Jallow, didn't you say the Attorney General just sent you or assigned you to just go to the grounds and just observe? Why were you signing the reports of the sheriff?
Well, I did not sign his report, his record of sales. I believe, in fact, normally I should not even have signed this document. But maybe they thought since we were there, it was important that we sign the document. But I did not verify as such. It was only when this thing even came to the National Assembly here that I realized, in fact, these figures are fundamentally flawed. But I now did my calculations and realized that the figure in the report, the amount in the report is far exceeds what is in the records of the one I signed. I said, okay, then that must have been a human error for them. But it's not a document I prepared, it's not emanating from me, and I am sure of the person who prepared it is coming from them, and once they have approved it, the person who is in charge of it has, of course, endorsed it. Any other person who signed it is seen as a witness and not a person who prepared the records of sale.
Mr. Jallow, when did you sign this document?
I wouldn't remember when I signed it, definitely.
You cannot remember?
I cannot remember. That one I cannot remember.
You had mentioned that the document had already been endorsed at the time you were signing.
Yeah, by them.
So you're saying that every other person's name on this document, every other person whose name is on this document had signed before you did?
Exactly, because we are only two who are not members of the office of the sheriff.
Only two? Who are you and who?
Myself and Jallow, the one with the surname Jallow.
from SIS, in
Exactly.
bracket.
Exactly.
Mr. Jallow,
Yes, please.
you've stated that ordinarily you shouldn't have signed this document.
Yeah.
So why did you sign it?
Well,
Didn't you find it strange?
it's a bit strange for me. I should not have signed this document, really. It was not emanating from me, really. I should not have signed it.
So, Mr. Jallow, perhaps you played a role that is more than the role of a witness.
No, I signed as a witness on the document. I did not sign as the author.
I'm not saying you signed you as an author. I'm saying, yes, I understand.
In the process, you mean, yes.
Yes,
indeed, yes, I helped them.
Okay.
Yeah, I helped them.
How did you help them?
Mobilizing the cattle and, of course, in fact, even sometimes when they are doing the pricing, I am there and I help them. For the first day, I was just standing aside, but at some point, I saw there was a need to help and I helped.
Mr. Jallow, you said the AG just asked you to witness, just to stand and observe.
My instructions are to witness. That's
okay,
true.
so now you're saying you help them mobilize gather the cattle.
I have to be honest.
Right? So let me complete what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You said you gather the cattle and even help them when they were pricing.
Correct.
Were you not overstepping your bounds or doing more than you were instructed at this point?
No, I'm not overstepping my bounds because I am working with someone who has the authority, who has the mandate to deal with it. So any other person who plays a role there is merely in support of that person.
Who is this person you're referring to?
The Honorable Sheriff is the person who has the authority to conduct the sales.
Yes.
Any other person who goes there and plays a role is just merely in furtherance of that role.
Yeah, but Mr. Jallow, you don't work for the sheriff. You don't work for the judiciary.
Yes.
You work for the Attorney General. And the Attorney General said, Mr. Jallow, just go and observe the sales procedure. Why were you involved in pricing?
Counsel,
as a witness, somebody that was just supposed to observe.
As a young person who was there and saw the need to help, Counsel, you don't expect me to just go and stand.
You were supposed to observe. That is what the AG said, isn't it?
That's what my instructions are. Go and witness.
Yes.
Those
so
are my
why did you
instructions.
do more than witnessing?
You will be inclined to help under the circumstances.
Did you
unless
contact?
you were not there.
All right. So did you contact the AG when you saw that perhaps they needed help? To say,
I don't have
AG,
contact. I don't have contact with AG.
You were doing more than you were supposed to.
No, I wasn't. The person who have conduct of the sale is there. If that person is not interested in my help, he will tell me I don't need your help. So whatever roles I play there, of course, was a role that was approved by the sheriff. And that will be in order, Counsel.
Did you have a discussion with the sheriff about helping with pricing before the day of the sales?
No, we did not discuss, so let's go and help me with the pricing or so. No, we didn't discuss that.
Okay.
It was just something that happened impromptu, and I supported. I will not hide that one. I have to say it. So whether or not I was asked to go and witness also, what is true is that if you have played a role somehow, say it. I mean, I have played a role. I did not just go and stand and be an onlooker. I participated in the sales. I helped them very well.
Mr. Jallow, I am not even going to dispute whether you helped them very well or not.
Yes.
Mr. Jallow, my issue here is you had instructions that said go and observe, but you went to the point. Not only did you observe, you gathered cattle. You did not stop there. Mr. Jallow, you priced cattle, and then you also went on to sign a report, records of sales by the Honorable Sheriff. You, that is working for another arm of government, you decided to, witness a document of the Honorable Sheriff. That's why I'm saying, Mr. Jallow, you acted beyond your bounds.
No, I didn't act beyond my bounds, Counsel. No. I didn't
More than the
bounds.
instructions you were given.
My instructions
You
are
acted
gone.
outside the instructions.
But of course, whatever I do on the ground, there's also another authority who could permit that.
Mr.
And
Jallow,
that will be within my bounds.
Mr. Jallow, my issue here is, before we talk about what happened in the ground, you did more than the Attorney General instructed you to do. Am I correct?
My answer is that I was within my
I'm not
bounds.
asking you for a reason. I'm saying You did more than the Attorney General asked you to do, yes or no?
Yes.
Very good. So let's go to sale grounds.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Jallow, why did you feel the need to help the Honorable Sheriff price the cattle?
Not necessarily I pricing cattle. On the first day of their sales, help in that process. In fact, I was just there standing. On the second day, I did not help. But on the third day, someone appeared, and he said he has some experience in selling cattle. And we had a word, and he pointed to some cattle and said, "This can cost this. This can cost this." I said, "Is that so?" He said, "Yes." I said, "Okay, let me go and see the Honorable Sheriff." So I looked at the Honorable Sheriff and I said, "Look, this person said he can support, and they approved that he can support them." So I said, "Okay, if that is the case, then let's see how we move on." Then he said he can support, and he was a volunteer who came and said he was going to help. I did not invite him. He came and he said he can help us, and indeed he helped. So what did I do in that process, just to make it easy, facilitate the process? I went to the sheriff. I said, "You know what? Let me help you. Give me a piece of paper." So he will give me a piece of paper. Then this person will assist us. If he assists, then I will write for him. But there, it's not a question. This is.
Sorry, Mr. Jallow, can you just wait? The mic seems to be going in and out. Let it be changed.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Technical, please help.
Thank you.
All right, please continue. It's off. Turn it on. Yes, please continue.
Yeah, so that was it. And we will all be there. And if he suggests that this could cost this, we will insist that it is paid. So I descended into the arena and became tough to ensure that at least they realize, maximum out of the sales. And the sheriff will tell you that I have always advised, look, try and make the most out of the sales. And this person supported. I think he was there for 2-3 days, if my memory serves. He did not even stay all through, and then he left. So that was how we were helping. And if they were also to conduct a bulk sale, for example, everybody stood, and some cattle will be identified. Everybody was there. Then a price will be set. They will record it and have their money. That is as far as I know. And this person who came there for information only spent a few days and vanished.
Vanished?
Yeah, he left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Jallow, you keep saying this person. What is this person's name?
That is Mr. Kora, Mr. Amadou Kora.
Amadou Kora.
Yeah.
All right.
That was the first time I met him.
That's the first time you ever met him?
Yeah.
So, was Mr. Kora a buyer?
I wouldn't know.
Did he buy any cattle in your presence?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not aware. I did not see him buy.
So you were there standing, and then Mr. Kora appeared before you and told you that
he can help.
He can help.
So I introduced him to the sheriff, and then they accepted him.
That's quite random, Mr. Jallow, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. For me, it's not.
That is your first time meeting somebody you never met, just came up to you and said, I can help you with pricing. And you said, all right, let me introduce him to the sheriff.
It's the first time I met him. I never knew him before.
You've never met him before?
Never.
And after that, have you seen him?
No, after that, the only time I saw him was when there was noise about his presence at the sales ground. I met him, I called him. In fact, I tried to get his number, I couldn't. So I met him, and I told him that there is noise about your participation in this cattle sale, but that is not for you, that is for us who were on the ground. That time I met, but after that I never had any meeting with him. I don't know him, I don't have any relationship with him. That was the only time I met him. Those are the only 2 instances I met him. Apart from that, no. And I cannot disown him too, because he was there and he has supported me. So if someone comes to give you support, you can only be grateful. I cannot disown him. Whatever he says, I will not disown him.
Mr. Jallow, you were the Registrar General.
Correct.
One of the most senior positions of the Ministry of Justice.
Correct.
Am I right?
Correct.
Mr. Jallow, the judiciary was conducting sale. You're from the executive. And you decided to act beyond the instructions you were given by the Attorney General. And you do not even try to seek permission from the Attorney General or inform him of what you were doing at the sales ground. And then a stranger that you have never met tells you that I can help with pricing, and you as Registrar General, a very senior government official, you decided to introduce this random individual to the sheriff. Don't you find that strange that you were doing more than you were supposed to?
No, I was not doing more than I was supposed to do. I was not the person who has conduct of the sales, so I could not have been the one who approved. I have to introduce him to the sheriff. If they approve, then he will participate.
But why did you feel the need to introduce them to the sheriff?
Because he has said he has expertise in it.
That's it?
Yeah.
So if multiple people approach you there to say that I have expertise in the sale of cattle, you would have also introduced all those people to the sheriff.
You must have shown that you have a skill in it. And for this particular person, let me tell you, Counsel, this Mr. Kora, when he appeared at the sales ground, you could see that he is well known in this trade. Everybody was saying Kora, 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 Kora. So it's like for them, Kora has come and things are not going to work for them now. He is well known, and you can find out. I understand, in fact, after all this, that he has held big time projects for ICT and others, and all has to do with livestock. He's a well known person in that. After that's what I've come to find. So I did not overstep my bounds. I was already there on instructions, and any other thing that I do there was with the approval of the person who has conduct of the sales.
Mr. Jallow, you said Mr. Kora also helped you. So perhaps you went there with the intention to play a role more than that of an observer, as the Attorney General had sent you to do.
No, that's your opinion, but no.
It's a question.
No.
You went there with the intention to do more than observing.
My answer is no, Honorable Counsel.
You did not go to the sales ground with the intention of doing more than the Attorney General asked you, which was to just observe the sales.
No.
So, Mr. Jallow, after you were supposed to observe the sales, which you did not do, you did more than observing the sales. When the sales were completed, did you report back to the Attorney General?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
How did you report back to the Attorney General?
The sheriff sent in a report.
No, I'm talking about apart from before the sheriff's report. Because the sheriff's report is attached to a memo dated 10th of July 2018. The sales were completed on the 30th of January. So this was what, almost 6 months after sales? That is when you reported to the Attorney General.
I did an internal memo after the sales, personally, an internal memo.
Almost 6 months after the sales?
No, immediately after the sales. I did an internal memo.
All right.
I submitted it, and thereafter, the sheriff came with a report. The sheriff's own, there are two. There is a report which has the amount that was realized, and the one that is probably, that I said I have signed and I was not supposed to sign. There are two. So I also forwarded those to the Attorney General. My own, actually I did my own early. There's a short internal memo which I sent to the Honorable Solicitor General. I think it's a one-page report which I prepared, and I submitted it to the Attorney General, to the Solicitor General, copied the Attorney General. I wouldn't remember what its date was, but I have indicated in that report that indeed the sheriff will be preparing a report subsequently to share with us. And so when the sheriff's report came, I also shared it with the Attorney General and Minister of Justice.
So, Mr. Jallow, did you submit a copy of this memo to To the clerk of the assembly?
Yes, it should be. It's part of the documents I brought.
We have the memo of the 10th of July. You said immediately after the sales, you wrote a short one-page memo.
Yeah.
Addressed it to the Solicitor General and copied the Attorney General.
Okay.
You've not submitted this memo to the Assembly.
I could not find it, but I can still search for it. It was even yesterday. I was at the ministry to look for documents. I spent a greater part of my day yesterday at the Ministry of Justice to trace documents. So I'm on the search for it. I may definitely stumble on it one, and anytime I stumble on it, I will bring it here. But I did report to the Attorney General, Minister of Justice. Anytime I find it, I'll bring it to this committee.
So, Mr. Jallow, when you reported to the Attorney General, can you remember the contents of the memo you wrote?
Yes, I can remember the contents.
All right.
I can remember the contents.
Please tell the committee what was contained in that memo.
One of the things I said is that, the sheriff sales have been conducted of the livestock. I remember in that memo I have stated that the sheriff sales have been conducted of the livestock, and that I was present throughout the sales. And where, if my memory serves also, I think I mentioned the locations where the sales were conducted. And I also indicated that they have realized, this much. I don't know whether I stated the exact amount also, because that is, what the information that was coming. But I said that, if my memory serves well, that the sheriff himself will be preparing a report that will be shared with the Ministry of Justice. That those are some of the things I can remember, but I cannot remember the date when I, did that internal memo. But for the things I mentioned, I think I can recollect. I have mentioned that I was there as per his instructions. It was addressed to the Solicitor General, and that I have attended the sales. I have been to all the sites where the sales were conducted. And I've also indicated that the sheriff will be preparing a report that he will share with us in due course. And when the sheriff's report came, I just forwarded it to the Attorney General, Minister of Justice, again via internal memorandum.
So in your memo, you did not include that you were pricing cattle?
That would not be necessary.
And gathering cattle.
But I'm not a one who was supposed to go and do pricing of cattle. That would not be necessary to
The Attorney General was very specific in his instructions. So don't you think if you acted outside of his instructions, you were supposed to tell him what happened?
I don't need to
so
tell
that he
him.
will not be surprised.
I don't need to tell him that the sheriff has conducted, this is the way sheriff conducted there. I don't have to tell him that is for the sheriff. It's not for me.
Mr. Jallow, it's not the way the sheriff conducted.
Yes.
You had specific instructions
yes.
that you were supposed to carry out at the sales ground.
Yes.
And you did more than the...
I don't have to tell that to the Attorney General.
So you believe that if you do more than the Attorney General instructed, you are not supposed to inform the Attorney General?
Indeed, Counsel.
Just like how when you relocated the former president's family in Kotu to another house, you did not inform the Attorney General. This one was also like that. You don't think it's necessary?
I don't have to tell him that, Counsel. I don't have to tell him what? That I was there, I was pricing,
because you were not supposed to do that. That is why you did not tell the Attorney General.
I will not tell the Attorney General that I will not tell him.
You were not supposed to do that. That is why you did not tell the Attorney General.
I respect your opinion. I respect your opinion. That's your opinion.
Mr. Jallow,
it's not mine.
I'm not giving you my opinion here. The Attorney General was very specific, and you informed this committee that Attorney General said I should go on his instructions to observe. You went, you priced, you gathered cattle. You wrote a report to the Attorney General, and you did not include all of the things that you did. Because you think it's not necessary.
I don't have to.
You did not think it was necessary.
In my candid opinion, I don't have to.
Mr. Jallow, I'm not asking you whether you have to or not, or whether it's your opinion or not. My question is, you did not find it necessary to inform the Attorney General?
Yes.
That's it?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Counsel.
Let's move forward. So you spoke about Mr. Kora. You said Mr. Kora has expertise. How did you determine that Mr. Kora had expertise?
I wouldn't know that. It was him that said it.
You said it.
No, yes, I said that after I've come to realize that this person is somebody who knows about cattle sales. About cattle generally, he knows about it. Yeah.
How did you know that?
No, I mean, even
You
on the,
relied on his words.
yes, and even on the ground, you can tell when he came, everybody know him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's well known. Kora, everywhere. They all know him. All
Everybody was just saying his name.
yes, when they saw him, they know him. I wouldn't know him, but when he came on the ground, you could see that this is somebody well known.
Mr. Jallow, how many days was Mr. Kora present in the sales? And the sales took, just before you answer, let me count the number of days. The sales took 5 days to be completed.
Okay.
And how many days was Mr. Kora present?
I cannot remember how many days he was present, but I know he was not present on the fourth day, if my memory serves well. He was also not present on the second day. I think he came on the third day. And so he also came like any other person who was there, because it was a very chaotic environment. There are so many people at the on-site, so many people. It's a very chaotic environment.
All right. So you had mentioned that there was noise about sales.
That?
Just now. You're saying that I asked you, how many times did you speak to Mr. Kora after the sales? You said you only spoke to him once when there was noise about the sales.
Yeah.
What do you mean by noise about the sales?
What was going on the social media, that he was the one who went and did the pricing of the cattle. So I met him. I told him, you don't have to worry. You were not the one who had conduct of the sales. The people who were on the ground you found are the ones who have conduct of the sale. So please, you don't have to worry. But after that, I have no word with him.
Let's continue.
Yeah, that's all.
Mr. Jallow, did you speak to Mr. Kora in person or you spoke over the phone?
I called him and we met.
You met in person. Why did you feel the need to reassure Mr. Kora?
Because he may worry, and he has come there and assisted us. I feel I need to make him not to worry, that he has no responsibility.
Assisted you. You were not the one conducting the sale. So why are you trying to give assurances to somebody that was not even supposed to be play any part in the sale, entire sale? Why did you feel the need to give him reassurance, to assure him? I
am a considerate person, and for me, if you have assisted me, and I feel your name could be, misrepresented in the affair, as a human being who believes in myself and who believes in fair play, I will calm you down. That is my nature, and I will not run away from that responsibility. And I've told him clearly that you need not worry, because you were not the one who have conduct of the sale. You came and assisted and you left. And in fact, he was not even paid for anything. He merely assisted a few days. I don't know, 2 days or 3 days. I cannot remember exactly how many days he spent there. And then he left. He was there like any other person. So for me as a human being, I am considerate. I have to be honest to myself. I cannot use help. People will not help me and then I abandon them or pull head. I will not do that, quite frankly.
That is very kind of you, Mr. Jallow.
Thank you, Council.
Welcome.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Jallow, did you call the former sheriff to also give him some reassurances so that he can be calm after the noise?
Why will I call the sheriff to give assurances? He has conduct of the sales.
Yes.
So
you felt the need to reassure somebody that was appointed that was not appointed in any way, shape, or form, a private individual. You said let me complete what I have to say.
Yes.
You said that you were calling Mr. Kora to assure him.
Yeah.
Why did you call the sheriff to assure him, or maybe perhaps did you call Musa to assure him?
I will never do that.
Why not?
Because they have conduct of the sales. Instead, they should call me. Instead.
Why should they call you?
Well, I'm taking you from what you are saying. I would not call
You
them.
said you're the one that was calling to give reassurances. So why didn't you extend that grace to the sheriff and his staff?
Because they are the ones who have conduct of the sales, not me. This one came and met me, and I introduced him to the sheriff. So I feel that at least I should tell him that he should not worry. Of course, that is not for me to call. For me to call the sheriff to ask why of what.
So, Mr. Jallow,
Yes.
why was Mr. Kora supposed to worry? Why did you feel the need that he was not supposed to worry?
Because, I mean,
Since he did not have conduct of the sales, so why should he be worried?
I have to assure him that he should not be worried. But I know that he may be worried, hearing his name everywhere, that he was the one who went and did the pricing. So I would not want to play into that politics. And so that I tell him that, you know what, you came there and you assisted us. Any other thing that is said about you, please calm down. It's for the people who have conduct of the sale, not you. And that is fair, and that is human, and that is dignified. In my judgment, that is dignified.
So, Mr. Jallow, Mr. Kora was assisting you or assisting the sheriff?
Assisting the sheriff.
Okay, but you keep saying assisting me.
Well, maybe that's a slip of the tongue.
Several times?
Any other person there was assisting the sheriff counsel. So in case I make that kind of remark again, just take it that.
I cannot take it as that.
It is inadvertent. We are all in support of the sheriff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Jallow,
Yes, please, counsel.
how did you get Mr. Kora's contact when the noise happened? Or what you call the noise? Is it citizens' concern is what you're calling noise?
This is a small community. To get a number is easy.
All right. We're also interested in Mr. Kora's number, so
If I want to get your number, I can go through people and get
you
it.
don't need to get my number. We're interested in Mr. Kora's number.
I'm saying that if I need your number, I can get it through people. I can get it in other ways.
Mr. Jallow, we need Mr. Kora's number.
Well,
Give us Mr. Kora's number.
I don't have it off here. I don't even have his number as such. When I got it, I just called him and I told him.
And then you deleted it.
Delete? Why would I delete it?
So
but I will not save it.
Why?
I don't need to save it. Why would I have to
All
save it?
right, so now when we're done, Honorable Chair, I want to make an application here that Mr. Jallow provides the number of Mr. Ahmadu Kora so that the investigators can get in touch with him after his testimony. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Councillor, is that all?
Yes, please.
Okay.
May I proceed? Or does the chair want to comment?
No,
All
that's all
right.
right.
Okay. So, Mr. Jallow, let's take a look at the sale report that you did not verify. Mr. Jallow, were you not concerned when you were signing this report that there are figures, numbers, the number of livestock sold, the amounts they were sold for, and the total amount? Were you not concerned when you were signing that perhaps maybe you should verify before signing this?
I trusted the person who has conduct of the sales, and the mere fact that they have endorsed it is an indication that it is okay. And if by virtue of their their experience, they can prepare sales records and bring it, and he thought in the best interest of whatever has transpired, we who were there also need to sign. We signed it. But then if you look at it, if you look at this, the records, after this call, or before this call, when
which call are you talking about?
The call for the investigation, I checked, I read through, and I realized that they had a problem with the tabulation. And I said to myself, what would have accounted for this mistake in tabulation? So I was reflecting, and I said, okay, the person who did the tabulation might have, I'm not supposed to be going to explanations, but let me just do,
no, please do.
For the record,
You
for
can
people to
continue.
understand. That's my own, understanding. That's my own take of what might have happened. I think he might have had plenty of cash and didn't know how to distribute the cars in respect of the individual buyers. That's what I think. That's what I think. This is my own thought. And so he decided to see how to fix it, and might have missed in the process. That is what I think. Because, for example, in the bulk sales, you can realize over $1 million in a bulk sale, for example. So if that happens, and you now go at night or wherever you are sitting and you want to do your mathematics, and you did not record properly, you will see that there is one individual, but you wouldn't know how many cattle that person bought if you have not recorded properly. That is my own thought. I'm not saying that is what happened. So when I looked at it, I said, no, this is serious. I said, okay, let me add the figures. But there will be a serious problem if the figures there are more than what they have reported in terms of the process that they realized. I added. I said, but this one is even less than what they reported. I said, okay, then that's okay. Then I did something else. I put everything together, the numbers there, and then I divided it. I realized that even for the calves, if you were to divide it now by 724 or 725, you will realize that no one cattle sold for less than 10,000, including the calves. I said, okay, then there is a mistake in the tabulation. So I would have been much worried. I would have been much more worried if this sales record has indicated a higher amount as opposed to what they reported. Then that would be a cause for concern for me.
Councillor, 1 minute?
Yes, please.
Yes, thank you very much. Councillor, I think the witness should give us more information because he seems to be very familiar with this report. Maybe he needs to give us more information.
Indeed, Honorable.
Yeah, he's very familiar. Yeah.
Yes. So, Mr. Jallow, please expand on your explanations about the figures not tallying, and you mentioned if we divide. Did you say if we divide the total number of cash?
After looking at this.
Yes, please explain.
Just 2-3 days ago, I did some mathematics. I said, okay, let me divide this by the second report, because they gave me 2 reports. The one is the one bearing the records, the names of the individuals. The other one is the one that summarized the sales and indicated a total amount. I said, okay, let me see whether this is less than this. I realized that the one bearing the names of the individuals had less money than the one they reported to be the final sales record or sales report, funds realized from the sales. So I did a division, and I realized that for all the cattle they sold, if you do that mathematics, you realize that each cattle have sold more than $10,000. So there must be a problem with their tabulation. That's where their problem lies. If the records were properly received and everybody's name was properly written and the number of cattle you bought against your name and the prices, they would not have fallen in this situation. So I take comfort in the fact that the sales record bears less than what they reported. That is my understanding. That is my own understanding. That's how I looked at it. I was going to worry if the sales record produced or indicated more money than what they reported. That's my understanding. That's my own assessment. But prior to today, or prior to the call of investigations, I did not even interact with this document. The moment it came, my practice is I receive it, prepare internal memoranda, attach, and submit to the Ministry of Justice. The only time I saw it was when I needed it, and I went to the Ministry of Justice, I obtained this. That was the only time I interacted. Thenceforth, I never interacted with it. So I wouldn't know what happened. But that's my own human judgment. That's what I think happened in the situation. Mm-hmm.
That's a very detailed opinion about the report, isn't it?
Thank you, Council.
All right. So, Mr. Jallow, you mentioned that you took a look at this report after the citizens' concerns that you call noise. So after the noise on social media, you went to look at the report and you found these figures and discrepancies.
The only time I looked at the report after it was first given to me was when I was requested to present these records.
Who gave it to you?
The records office at the Ministry of
At
Justice.
the Ministry of Justice.
Yeah.
They gave you this document that we are looking at. This record of sales.
Yeah, even yesterday I saw it there.
You saw it there.
I was looking for other documents. I was the one who submitted this thing to the Ministry of Justice. So if I had issues with this document, I would not submit it to the Ministry of Justice. If I had known that they have mistakes in their tabulation, I would give it back to them and say, go and work on this. So there is nothing to hide. If I were hiding, I would not have submitted it to the Ministry of Justice. It was I that submitted to the Ministry of Justice. So I don't think that anybody can associate me with anything in this regard.
Mr. Jallow, so you say you did have this report before you came to testify. Why isn't this report part of your submissions?
It is there.
It is not. We obtained this report from the Ministry of Justice ourselves.
Wait, let me show you. My own is not very clear. That's why we are using the Ministry of Justice's own. Don't forget, the other day it was there.
We are using the Ministry of Justice's own because that is what the committee has. And that is what we have shown you.
No, that is what is clear.
We're not using Ministry of Justice copy because your copy is not clear.
Okay, wait. Here is the one I submitted. Report on capital sale. It's here. If you want to satisfy yourself, this is submitted to you. It's here. With my internal memoranda. I submitted this. This is my report, Council, and I can read it. It's here. It's me who submitted this. You have it. Don't forget, Council. It's easy. Sometimes you can forget. The other day, when we were here.
Mr. Jallow.
No, wait. I'm not forgetting. No, you are forgetting.
I'm not forgetting.
When we were here, my first appearance, you said it is not the photocopying is not good. Let us use the MOJ one.
That is a different report. That was the inventory.
No, it was this. It was
your inventory.
It was this. It's this. This is one that is blocked. It's this, Council. It's this. It was this, Council. I submitted this thing to you, and I was the one also who submitted the same copy to the Ministry of Justice.
All right, Mr. Jallow, hand that copy to the Secretariat.
You should have it in your records, in fact. It's here.
No,
So, Mr. Jallow, you said you searched the Ministry of Justice records yesterday. What did it yield any results? Did you find anything?
No, I couldn't trace anything. In fact, I also found them doing the same thing. And then they are requested to provide entire files, for the committee. So when I went there, in fact, they too were doing something for you. So we were all there trying to see, and I said, I want to see any letter which I have signed, I would like to see. But there was a particular letter I'm looking for which I could not find. That is the one you said, the one I wrote regarding the investigations at Parato and Banjulunding. I'm interested in that one. Because I did not submit that. I'm yet to submit it here. I'm also searching for the internal memorandum I did immediately after the sales. Because my practice is that anytime I'm sent to do something, when I return, it's either by word of mouth, I'll come and explain, depending on the nature of the transaction. I will either do an internal memo, or I'll come and meet the authority and explain by word of mouth, if that is what is appropriate under the circumstances.
So, Mr. Jallow, before we move on, in the entire 5 days that you were present at the sale, not once did you decide to keep record of the transactions happening there for your own benefit?
No, I did not keep transactions, and I did not receive money. I was not associated with anything, apart from the fact that I was there, and at least I helped to the extent that I said. But
You
apart
said
from
prices?
that, yeah, no.
Okay.
Cancel.
But you said you helped with pricing.
Cancel.
What is the difference with setting that and setting prices?
I don't set prices.
Okay, but you helped with
I don't set
pricing.
prices. That will amount to setting prices.
That's what you said earlier, Mr. Jallow.
I was
But it's
there,
fine. The record will reflect what you said earlier.
Cancel.
That's it.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Jallow,
Yes, Council.
let's move on to other movable assets of President Jammeh.
Thank you, Council.
Your
Yes, Council.
Mr. Jallow, let's move on to the other assets of President Jammeh. Sorry, before we actually move on, in your inventory that you took and submitted to the Commission and the AG, you had mentioned rams, and I think one of them there's ducks, goat. Did you find these animals on these farms at the time of sale?
No, the goats and they were found there, and they were all sold.
They were sold?
Yeah.
Mr. Jallow, the report does not reflect that the rams and the goats were sold. You can take a look. The record of sales?
No, you mean the rams at Canalai? They were not sold.
They were not sold?
They were not sold.
How many, did you count them on the day of sale, on the days you went to
I did not interact with them. According to the farm manager who was there at the time, the farm manager who was there at the time, he said the rams died. The farm manager who was there at the time. Yes.
The 37 rams, all of them died?
Yeah, according to him. That is Mr. Sanyang. So I did not, in fact, that was not even reported. So that should have been reported, but that is what he said. That was Mr. Sanyang at the time. So in fact, I did not avert my mind to that. But for the goats and
the dogs.
I don't think, no, they didn't sell the dog, but they sold the goats.
They sold the goats?
Yeah, they sold
on the day you were there?
Yeah.
You saw them selling the goats?
Yes, they sold them. They sold them.
Okay.
There are a few goats. They sold them. I think it might have been reflected in the report.
You take a look at the report. The report that you signed and witnessed.
No, it's not in that one. I think it's in the other report. I think they sold them. That's what my memory can serve. Anyway. It's not in their report. I'm not seeing it. But I want to believe they sold them. That's what I believe. I cannot recollect. But I know that in my own inventory, the goats are mentioned and some dogs. I think the dogs were, I cannot remember exactly, but there were some dogs at, I think it's either Farato or Banjulunli, if my memory can serve well. Let me just check through the records. But I think they were sold. That's what I believe. Council, at This is Banjulunding and Farato. There were 13 sheep at Farato. And then you had
yes, Mr. Jallow.
yes.
So you're saying that you were told that all the rams died, all the sheep in Canalai died?
Yeah, the sheep in Canalai. That is what the farm managers reported. And I think that was even before the sales when he reported that. Perhaps the only issue would have been he did not put it in the form of writing, but he sent a message indeed to say, you know, he called to say that the rams have died.
So we're not talking about the rams in Canalai. So
yeah,
you also
Canalai.
found rams in
Banjulunding.
Yes.
It's part of my report, yeah.
Yes, you found and goats in Banjulunding.
Yeah.
Were these also sold?
That is what I want to believe. They were sold. That's what I believe. During that day, they were sold.
So, Mr. Jallow, when this report, record of sales was brought to you, by the way, who from the office of the sheriff brought the record of sales to you?
It should be the sheriff himself, I believe, or some. I cannot remember exactly who brought it.
Okay, so when this document was brought to you, record of sales, and you signed it, did you take time to read it, to go through it?
No, I did not. I just received it with the report. I attached them. Of course, after having signed, they gave me a copy. I did an internal memorandum, attached them, and submitted it to the Minister of Justice. The only other time I interacted with it was when the committee requested for it, and I went for it at the Ministry of Justice.
Mr. Jallow, you are a lawyer, and not only a lawyer, but you are the Registrar General. Again, I'll say it, one of the most senior officials at the Ministry of Justice. A document was presented to you, and you signed it without reading it. And you didn't have any concerns?
At that point in time, the mere fact that the report is very clear to me and it has indicated an amount, I was okay. I will believe that the amount indicated in the report, which was a very short one, is the same amount reflected in the records of sale. So I need not, I may not avert my mind to that to say, check whether the amount indicated in the report has also reflected in these records of sale. But in any event, as we speak today, I take comfort in the fact that the report has realized 8 something, and that is more than what the records of sale is indicating. So I take comfort in that. I am a very busy person. At that material moment when I received it, I could just look at the report and say, okay, this is what they have. Meanwhile, I have already informed my authorities that the sales have been conducted. I attached everything together, prepared an internal memorandum, and submitted it. If I knew that there is a problem with that records, and I have scrutinized it, I will definitely not submit it. And that can appeal to any person who has common sense, definitely. I would not have submitted it. I will look at it and say, you know what, your report has a problem. Take it back and prepare it better. So the only time I interacted with it was when an investigation was called for, and I went to the Minister of Justice and the Records Office and obtained it.
Jallow, what is the purpose of a witness signing a document that was authored by somebody else?
That is just to take note that yes, he has brought it, and I have witnessed that he has done it. That's all.
And you were also certifying there that
what he presented is what he believes to be the truth.
Not what he believes to be the truth, that what is on the document is accurate.
Yes, that is it. By him who prepared it.
You're also witnessing that it's accurate, especially considering you are not only signing this document as a mere witness, you were also present on every day of sale. So by signing the records of sale, you're saying that what happened on the ground is what is being reflected on this report. Am I correct?
The accuracy or otherwise of the records cannot be ascribed to me. I'm not the one who prepared the records. The person who prepared the records takes responsibility for the correctness or otherwise of that record. I am signing as a witness.
Mr. Jallow, you took inventory of livestock. Way before the sales. You were present at the sales. A report was prepared. And the number does not add up to the inventory that you took.
The number add up to the inventory I took. The number is shown on the report. And there are 2 reports cancelled. Let's
Mr.
distinguish.
Jallow, I'm not talking about the report. Look, I would not even call that a report.
Yes.
The letter the sheriff wrote to the Solicitor General,
Yes.
I will not call that a report. I'm
Okay.
talking about the records of sales, the table that contains the dates, the amounts paid, the names of the buyers, etc. That is what I'm referring to here. If I need to refer to the other document, I'll tell you which document I'm referring to. Mr. Jallow, you did an inventory. You were present at the sales ground. And then you were presented with a report that does not add up to the inventory, and you signed it.
It adds up to the inventory.
Mr. Jallow, how many cattle did you, all right, wait.
Let me
How many
finish.
cattle did you find in Canalai? You can take a look at your inventory.
$634.
634. The entire record of sales that you have also before you. Do you know how many animals are contained there?
724. No, 725. 725. 725.
Mr. Jallow, I'm not talking about the report, the letter that the sheriff wrote. This summary. That is, let me just get you the date.
No, I have it here.
I'm not talking about that one.
Yes.
I'm talking about the table. I'm talking about the record of sales. That is marked MOJ 8F3. Maybe I should make reference to that. MOJ 8F3. The table, 4th page. You're taking a look at that. It's titled Record of Sales in a Matter of the State.
Correct.
How many animals are contained in that report?
I didn't count, but this one showed me the animals. So obviously,
when I told you,
I
ignore
don't
this
know.
document now.
These two documents came to me at the same time. So what do you expect me to do? If this document is showing you that we sold 700 and X, and this one is also attached, you will believe in them. The document indicated 725. So obviously, it will hit your mind that, okay, this 725, which they say they have sold, is what is also reflected in the records of sale, naturally. So I binded them together, and then I submitted it, counsel.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Yes, Honorable Fofana wanted to intervene, perhaps too.
Yes, so Mr. Jallow.
So you can, let me just finish this one. You can be confused by these two. You are receiving...
I'm not confused.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm speaking in general terms. Anyone...
So you can say you were confused about it.
I'm not confused as
Okay,
such. But
so
what
let's
I'm
not
saying
talk about
is,
confusion.
what I'm saying is that you are asking whether the sales, as per their reports, reflected the number of cattle. Because you are trying to see whether the number of cattle which we took inventory of was what they have reported. I am telling you, yes, that is what they have reported. There are two reports. The one accompanying the records of sale is this which you call a letter. I will call it a report, but that's what the sheriff is indicating. It is indicating 700 and something cattle. If you put all the cattle together, you get to that figure, close to that figure, almost the same. So obviously, I will take it that number which they have stated in this the letter for you is indicating 725. So obviously, naturally, you will believe that this 725 is what is also recorded in the sales record.
Right.
And that is what I submitted to the Minister of Justice. Okay. So if there is a problem, then it's because they have not done tabulation well. But the accuracy or otherwise of that cannot be ascribed to me.
We're not ascribing the inaccuracy of the document to you.
Thank you, Counsel.
I'm saying you did not verify.
I did not verify. I have said that time and time again.
Mr. Jallow, what we're going to do now is, I would have given you the figure that is contained in the record of sales.
Okay.
But you seem very confident that this report the sheriff wrote to the Solicitor General and what is contained in the record of sales are the same. So, Honorable Chair,
No. I'm not saying that.
I would.
I don't think
Please don't interrupt me. I'm speaking to the Honorable Chair.
Yes.
So let me speak to the Chair.
Okay, please.
Honorable Chair, so I'm going to request that we take a short break, maybe 10 to 15 minutes, so that the witness can count the number of livestock contained in the record of sales.
Thank you. That is granted. We take a short break for 10 minutes.
Thank you.
And then resume.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
725.
Let's do another mathematics.
No, we're not going to calculate here because I calculated before you calculated.
The figure.
Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
You insisted that what is on the record of sales is 725 or 724. You
Not the record of sale, on the report, the one you're calling a letter.
Don't interrupt me again.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Mr. Jallow, you said that you kept insisting, and I told you, let's ignore the letter that the sheriff sent to the Solicitor General. Let's look at the records of sales purely.
Yes.
And you still said the record of sales, the amount of cattle sold was 724.
I never
and
said
that is why I requested a break for you to count what is contained in the record of sales. And now you said you have said 400 and how many do you have?
444 on the records of sale.
Exactly.
Yes.
So, Mr. Jallow, now that we've concluded the record of sales and what is contained on the report written by the sheriff, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
Very well.
That's
Let's
already agreed.
continue.
That's already agreed.
So, Mr. Jallow, let's move to the other assets that
We are sold.
that the former president had.
Okay, sir, madam.
Let's talk about tractors. You took inventory, Mr. Jallow, but your inventory in Farato, is it Farato and Banjolinding? Mentioned that you found machines there. The inventory. Sorry, I'm looking at Canalai actually.
I can read it out.
You have machines and vehicles, but that's in Canalai. Let's go to Farato first before we because Canalai has the most
material.
The most material. So before we go to Canalai, let's talk about Banjolinding.
Thank you.
First, tractors and Banjolinding.
Do I go in according to the report or according to what you just said? But because you are mentioning Banjolinding first.
Yes, we're going to go to Banjolinding.
So we go to and then back to Farato.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now,
what did you find in Banjolinding? We don't have to talk about the animals because we've already talked about the animals.
with that. Okay.
Yeah.
We found 1 container.
Okay.
And that is in respect of the machines, the other items, apart from the goods and other things I mentioned. I think you are talking about only the material, not the.
Yes.
Okay.
So you found 1 container.
Yeah, one
container in Banjolinding.
In Banjolinding, yes.
What was inside the container?
Nothing was inside.
It was an empty container.
Yes, an empty container.
Maybe you should have specified empty container.
Okay.
You've also mentioned that Major Jibril Bojang allegedly took the following items.
Yes, should I also mention those ones?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And how did you learn this information?
That is the report we received on the ground when we got there.
And this is what you reported to the CDS?
Yeah.
So this is what you wrote?
May not necessarily contain.
Yeah.
May not necessarily contain everything as it is in my inventory, but at least it will have most of the things that we are missing. It will have them. It may not necessarily contain everything, but at least the report was to inform them that there is a problem at Banjolinding and Farato and they need to take action. But I'm not so whether I would have listed everything that was taken.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go to Farato.
Okay. At Farato, we found 4 tractors, 1 bulldozer. Okay, let me also indicate the specifications, right?
Yes.
Okay. 1 HEW, that's HEW bulldozer, bearing registration number WD3457A. We found 1 MH1535, a mini truck. It's a Benz. We found 19 containers, 19 empty containers. We found 2 plows. We found 1 HS200 T TRF1 house delivery motorcycle, 1 milling machine, some scrap metals. Yes, that's what we found.
Mr. Jallow, so you're saying the containers were empty?
Yes.
Why didn't you just specify that the containers were empty in your inventory?
Sometimes we may not necessarily mention it, but we just mention it as containers. These are containers. Sometimes you may have mentioned it's empty, sometimes you may not have mentioned it's empty, but that is what we found on the ground.
In your inventory, you never mentioned finding empty containers. You will just have containers.
Yeah, because that's what we just record, container. If there are anything, then we will say that container with something. There are empty containers.
You know, Mr. Jallow.
Yes.
Last week and Tuesday, you kept mentioning how 8 years has been a long time and you've forgotten so many things. Perhaps you've forgotten that the containers had things in it.
Council, I did not forget, no.
That is not part of the things you forgot.
No, I did not forget, Council.
So your memory...
Council, it's already on the record here.
It's not on the record. There are containers, but doesn't state that the containers are empty.
My record has the container, and as far as I know, they are empty containers.
They are empty. Yeah. Perhaps you forgot that
no,
there are things in the container.
I did not forget, Council.
Are you sure?
Council, I did not forget.
Okay.
Yes, Council.
So, Mr. Jallow.
Yes.
Let's go to Canalai now.
Okay. So we should not mention the other ones that we said have been missing.
Why don't we talk about animals?
No, I mean the missing ones that we recorded at Banjulundi, at Farado, sorry.
Well, all right.
It's not necessary
for the record.
For the records. Okay. What we were said have been allegedly taken by Major Jibril Bojang. I will not mention the animals, or I can only mention the animals. I think it's important you mention the animals. 1 delivery motorcycle, a tractor fully loaded with maize seeds, 1 set of welding machine, 90 hard plastic pans, 2 tractors with trailers, 3 wheelbarrows, 286 heads of cattle also were taken by him from that particular place. And in Banjulundi is 149 heads of cattle. That is what he took. So that together is more than 400.
Mr. Jallow, let's go to Canalai. Just wait, before you go to Canalai, let's just...
I just want to, before we continue on the same issue, because he's mentioning that this person took cattle from 2 different locations.
Yeah.
Is it the same as the 400 cattle that were slaughtered and you reported on? Is it the same thing or is it different?
It's the same thing, sir.
It's the same?
Same thing.
So he took those cattle from 2 different locations and slaughtered them?
Indeed, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You first said Jibril Jammeh, and now you are saying Jibril Bojang. Which is which?
No, it's Jibril Jammeh. It's Jibril Jammeh.
And here is Jibril Bojang.
That must have been a typo error. It's Jibril Jammeh.
The surnames are different, huh?
My own is Jibril Jammeh. It might have been a typo error.
Yeah, but we have Jibril Bojang as well.
We have Jibril Bojang as well.
Then the confirmation will come later.
Let's reconcile that. It's Jibril
So
Jammeh.
it's Jibril Jammeh.
It's Jibril Jammeh, sir.
Not Jibril Bojang.
It's Jibril Jammeh, sir.
Perfect. Okay.
Even in my report, it's Jibril Jammeh.
Perfect.
Yes.
Bojang, huh?
Yeah, it's Jibril Jammeh.
Okay.
Yeah. Major Jibril Jammeh.
Yes.
So, Mr. Jallow,
Yes.
so far it's only 4 tractors that you found.
Yes. Only
Let's
4
go to Canalai and see whether you found tractors.
Okay. Just the tractors, huh?
Just tractors.
Yes, there were tractors, Council.
Read out the tractors for the record.
In the different categories, in the first category, we found six tractors, yes. In the second category, 3 tractors. In the third category, 1 tractor. In the fourth category, 4 tractors. So it's 4 plus 1 plus 3, 7 plus 6, that is 13, then 17 tractors. Sorry, 13 tractors. That is what we found.
So on the first page,
Yes.
The first tractor mentioned is 6.
Yes, Council.
Then 3.
3, that's 9.
Then 1.
10.
Then 4.
14. It's 14.
All right.
Yeah, it's 14. Thank you, Council.
So, Mr. Jallow, in total, you only found 14 tractors in Canalai.
That's correct, Council.
1 coos milling machine and 1 rice milling machine.
That's correct, Council.
Okay. So 14 tractors and 2 milling machines.
Yes, Council.
Mr. Jallow, did you ever try, all according to the High Court order,
Yes, Council.
all movable and immovable assets were vested in your custody and control?
Correct, Council.
Did you ever try to find out whether the former president owned more than 14 tractors and 2 milling machines?
I wouldn't know. All I did was to trace them at the respective places where I sensed that he has items there. That is where I went to. In terms of, because I understand that tractors from the farmers were also collected. In my view, I would not deem those to be assets of the former president. They were given to the farmers in the regions to facilitate their agricultural activity. So in my view, I would not consider those to be assets of the former president, but rather assets given to the regions to facilitate their agricultural activity. So I did not. Of course, at Canalai, this is what I found, and that is what I recorded. In Banjulunding and Farado, that's what I recorded. But I did not, go as far as the regions to trace the former president's tractors. I didn't do that.
All right, Mr. Jallow.
Yes,
how did you learn about tractors being in the regions with different farms, with private farmers? How did you learn about that?
That is common knowledge. That is known for anybody.
That is known to everybody?
Yeah.
So you had common knowledge that the former president had distributed tractors to different locations?
In fact, I would not even say the former president. I would say the government of the Gambia has given tractors to farmers. That, in my view, would not be president's assets. Those are meant for the farmers to facilitate their agricultural activity. So, in my right senses, I will not go for those.
Pull the mic closer to you, please.
Oh, maybe I am a bit far, that is why.
Yeah, you can bring it up to the edge of the table.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right. So, now that we are done with tractors, let's move on to vehicles.
Yes, Council.
You had mentioned finding trucks, and it's in the inventory, and you read that out the last time.
Yes,
so maybe
Council.
there's no need to just read that out, but you found buses,
Yes, Council.
trucks,
Yes, Council.
bulldozers, graders, and pickups,
That's correct,
and
Council.
even Benz and Canalai.
That's correct,
But you
Council.
didn't find such vehicles in Farato and Banjalende.
No, except for the ones I mentioned.
All right. You had mentioned, I believe it's on the first day you appeared before this committee, that you had visited Sifo, the farm in Sifo. Did you not find any vehicles? You did mention that you did not find any livestock there, but did you not find any movable assets there?
It might have eluded me whether I cannot remember whether I have found so, but I know that there were old farm implements dotted around. A few of them, that's what only, if my memory can serve well. That's all. We didn't do any inventory there, but of course the round hots were there. That's what we found. That's what my memory can serve.
Did you?
If I have not done it, it's because maybe my memory couldn't serve me, and I didn't spend much time. I only even toured the place to see whether we could see any valuable items, and then we left. It might have. We might have missed one or two things. I cannot remember.
You've mentioned huts being there in Sifo. Did you enter into any of the huts?
Yes, I entered.
And you did not find any items?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you, Council.
So, Mr. Jallow, you visited Canalai, you visited Banjulunding, Sifo, and Farato. What other places did you visit?
Batukunku.
Okay. What did you find there?
It's just an empty space. Some people were residing there, and the structures, according to the people we met, were brought down by orders of the former president. There were people who own structures within that big fence, but I understand they were brought down when the former president took over that land.
Okay. All right. So you did not find anything in Is it Batakungu?
Batakungu, that's
yes.
correct.
So where else apart from Batakungu did you also visit?
Mahmuda.
What did you find?
Nothing, council. I didn't find anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any other place?
I have visited the maintenance service. When I went there, I think it's called the maintenance service. That is
the maintenance service agency.
Yeah, the Kotu. My visit to Kotu did not saw anything. What I found there were government vehicles that were seized. I think they are about to be auctioned at some point, and the president gave directives for that to stop. Those vehicles, I found them there. Those are government vehicles that the departments, were using, and they are supposed to be auctioned. I found that, and then the other things I found there is the first president's Rolls-Royce. I also saw that there. Those are the things I found there. If any other vehicle was brought there, maybe it will be after when I left, but I didn't find anything there.
So you said the vehicles that were supposed to be auctioned. Who
Yes.
was supposed to auction them and when?
The government. Those are if you remember, there was a time when so many people were arrested for participating in that scheme, and those vehicles, most of them were scrap vehicles. They are the ones that are with the departments, in the respective ministries. There was a problem with that. If you remember, so many people were arrested, so many people. Those vehicles, when I went, so these are the vehicles that the president arrested the people for. Those are the ones I found there on that particular day.
All right, Mr. Jallow, unfortunately,
Yes.
I am also as young as you, and I cannot remember. You had mentioned that you were very young, so I can't remember what you're referring to.
I am older than you.
But it's fine. So you had mentioned that you were young, so I was very surprised that you call yourself young, but that's fine.
But
So
young,
I cannot remember
not to your age anyway.
That's fine.
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Jallow,
Yes, please, Council.
let's talk about vehicles.
Yes, Council.
We're still on vehicles. Did you visit perhaps State House?
Honestly speaking, I went to State House.
Okay. Did you take an inventory?
I didn't take inventory at State House.
Why?
I did not see what I ascribed to the former president to be the personal assets of the former president. And when I went there, I went on a conducted tour. So I saw the vehicles, but as far as I'm concerned, the vehicles I saw and what I'm told is that these are state vehicles. And because it is also State House, my mind would not click to the fact that president will have his personal assets as such government vehicles. So, but I definitely went to State House. I went there.
All right. You mentioned that it was a tour you were taking around. Who was taking you around there?
Controller of government vehicles took me
Okay, a
around.
vehicle controller.
Yeah, vehicle controller.
And he told you that all these vehicles at State House belong to the state.
Well, that's what I was told. These are state vehicles.
All right. Thank you.
But he showed me many vehicles there.
Okay.
Yes, I saw it. And they are all properly parked in the garage.
Do you perhaps maybe have an estimate of the number of vehicles you found at State House?
Quite frankly, no.
Okay.
Yeah, but there are many
Right.
vehicles here, including the long ones that he used to, the Humas, the big ones.
All right. So, Mr. Jallow, the last time you were here, you told us that as somebody that is an experienced driver, if you look at a car, you'll know whether it's roadworthy or not. The cars you found at State House,
Yes,
were they
Council.
roadworthy or not?
Let me clarify so that I will answer your question, but let me clarify. I am not an expert in motor vehicles, but I know I deal with motor vehicles because I drive. It's a long time since I have my own private car. That's years ago. I drive and I interact with vehicles quite often. You may not necessarily be an expert in an area, but you can have a fair understanding, fair knowledge of what this is. The vehicles I found at State House, in my own personal judgment, I did not start any of the vehicles, but by their look, they look new. That is what I found. By their look, they look new. I did not find anything that, in my personal judgment as a layman in motor mechanics, the ones I saw at State House were in good shape. That is my personal judgment or assessment.
Thank you. So let's move on. Mr. Jallow, if perhaps if you've taken a look at the Commission's reports, and you'd see that in the Commission also did visits, some of them you are aware,
Yeah, that's correct.
at various places. The Commission did mention finding military-grade equipment and also weapons. There were guns, even gold guns, that they were able to have as exhibits at the Commission. Did you find these at Canalai or any of the places you visited?
Personally, no, but I know that, no, personally, no. Personally, no. I think Kora found those things.
All right.
I saw it on the highlights of the Commission of Inquiry also. So we are together. But personally, I did not find anything anywhere else.
Mr. Jallow, in Canalai, you were able to get access to all the houses, the 4 houses.
Yeah, the 4 houses, yes, that's correct.
And then you've taken inventory of
them.
Of the furniture and just any furniture and electronics that you found there.
That's correct, Council.
All right. Mr. Jallow, did you find in any of these houses any precious stones or materials?
No, I did not find. I did not find. Maybe I need to do some clarification here, if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead.
When I went with the Commission of Inquiry to Canalai, you know, in accounting terms, there is there's a name to it. These coins that they collect, 25 butoots, the 10 butoots, they are in plastic bags. So one of those was lifted, the 10 butut coins, they are in plastic bags, sealed ones. So they lifted it. I still can remember a reporter indicated that gold coins were found in Canalai. But those were the ones, not gold coins. Yes, and I don't know whether they made a rejoinder to correct that. Excuse me, that was what was found in Canalai. The 10 butoots, that the Gambian denomination 10 butut, the Gambian dollars, it did the 10 butut. Yeah, the 10, that was it, not gold coins. That was the day I went with the Commission of Inquiry to Canalai.
All right.
Yes, Council.
Perhaps did you find any ivory in Canalai?
Yes, in the President's room there is ivory.
There's ivory.
Yes, in his room.
How come you've not included that in your report, in your inventory?
I have mentioned, I don't know whether to this office also, but I have mentioned that in his bedroom, I don't want to deal with his bedroom. I left that house completely. I left that house and we said, lock it and we leave it. So when I went with the Commission, I took them there. I said, this is the house, and the way it was, things were so jumbled, bags, papers, and other things that I cannot mention, which are his personal effects, and so many things were there. And I said, for this particular one, lock and leave it here. Don't touch anything. Let us just leave it here until when the Commission of Inquiry comes, then we can deal with them. Council. But for the other houses and the outside, I have taken the inventory, Council. So
you only found ivory in his personal?
Ivory was there, his hearts were there, and the staffs were also there. The sticks that he always uses, those things are there, Council.
What about any medals and emblems, anything? Did you find those?
Council, I cannot remember all that.
So apart from the vehicles that you just mentioned here, did you find any luxury vehicles in Canalai?
No.
Apart from these ones?
There were no
The
luxury.
Benz, the Ford, apart from those?
There were no new cars in Canalai. There were no new. In fact, most of these trucks I mentioned here, they were in a big yard, in the main compound, just within the compound. And somewhere in the main store, in the first inventory where you see those vehicles, and they were in the main house.
Honorable Chair, these are all the questions I have for the witness.
Yeah, thank you so much,
Thank
Counsel.
you, Counsel.
Thank you. Mr. Jallow,
Yes, Honorable.
from a concluding point, your last response to Counsel,
Yes,
just
Honorable.
to verify.
Yes, Honorable.
You know, the last time I asked you about the report, the handover note of the former secretary,
Yes, Honorable.
and you clearly told me that you did not see that report.
No, I did not see.
But
Which secretary?
The former secretary, the handover note, because when we were probing,
Yes,
you remember the date issue,
yes,
when you reported the inventory,
yes,
and you said when the former secretary left
yes,
the commission,
yes,
that's where things fall apart.
yes.
And when we were asking, I remember asking you that question. Did you see the handing over note of the former secretary when he was leaving?
Quite frankly, no.
But today you said you've seen it.
No, I didn't say it, Honorable. Honorable, I didn't say that.
Counsel.
I didn't.
Sorry, Honorable Chair.
Because
Counsel, did we
that,
discuss
no,
that?
no, listen.
Yeah.
The issue of the gold coin that she asked you
Yes.
is mentioned in that report.
I was with them on that day. On that day, I was with them.
So you did the inventory with the commission together.
No. That day was not for inventory. I took them round for them to see. That was when I went to Canalai already and did that inventory. Okay.
So you traveled into Canalai before the commission, and then you have access to all the houses to take inventory. You did not see these materials in the house.
They are there. They are
So
there.
you did not take inventory of them.
No, those ones we said we cannot touch because the house is such that, just lock.
But it was your responsibility to take inventory.
Yeah, that's correct. But
You did not take them. You did not record them.
But they recorded it.
Why didn't you record them?
No, it was not possible within my means. It was not.
Mr. Jallow.
It was so difficult.
Mr. Jallow,
Yes.
it would have been better for you to take inventory
Yes, that is
of
correct.
those things,
Yeah.
so that when the commissioners come,
Yeah.
if they take inventory,
Yeah.
if there is any, differences,
Yeah.
then you'll be able to verify.
Honorable, that's quite right.
Yeah.
But in my personal journey at the moment, that was what I thought was most ideal.
But you were supposed to be the custodian. You are responsible for that.
That is correct.
And you did
That
not
is
do it,
correct.
then you fail in the responsibility.
Yeah, that one really we thought just locks it. It is very safe.
No, don't say that. You fail in the responsibility.
Yeah, that one I failed.
You failed.
Yeah, then I agree. I fail.
Perfect.
Honorable, I
That's
agree.
correct.
That one I agree.
Okay.
Yes.
Quickly, huh? Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Jallow.
Thank you, Honorable.
Reflections.
Thank you, Honorable.
In your write-up, I noticed that you said the 400 cattle were allegedly removed from the Parato farm or Bangalore farm.
Correct, Honorable.
But while you speak, you always said they were allegedly slaughtered. So,
Yeah. Maybe, yeah.
which is which?
That is it. It's slaughter. That is what we were told. So that's also amount to taking.
Not removed, but slaughtered.
Yes. Of course, if you slaughter, you take away. So you have to remove them. But our initial report is that what we were told, they are slaughtering. And that is what we reported.
But
Mass slaughter.
you've not personally witnessed any slaughtering?
No, I did not witness anything. It's based on reports that we received on the ground when we visited.
Okay.
Yes, Honorable.
You also said the Attorney General instructed you to be part of the sale of cattle.
That's correct, Honorable.
To witness the sale of cattle.
That's correct, Honorable.
Was this a written instruction or a verbal instruction?
It's verbal instruction.
Just a verbal instruction.
Verbal instruction. Most of the time, for some of the things I'll go, it's just going to be verbal instruction, and I will go. Then when I come, depending on this transaction, I will either write an internal memo or I will report to him directly, because I have that communication between us. Yes. He had an open door policy.
Yes, thank you. So I heard you and counsel talking about your role. We just want to be very clear. When you said you went to witness, eventually you said you participated. Did you actually suggest prices for cattle?
Me personally, no. I just thought I should be I should be honest enough to say that I did not just go there and stood and watch without doing anything. I think it is proper that you go further to say that, you know, I was there and I assisted in the process. But personally, it was not me suggesting prices as such.
Yeah, but apart from witnessing, what did you do there?
I helped in the mobilization and I worked with someone.
You don't suggest pricing, you don't bargain, you don't argue.
The prices, as I said, were set based on a quote, that a price that will be mentioned, and someone had a bell, he will ring the bell, and if it is stated that this could cost this, fine. So at the time Mr. Kora came, he actually made it very easy for us when he could say, this one can weigh this much kilo, you know, and you know, he has experience. So if he suggests, you know, you can, if you say, let's say 30,000, we will insist 30,000, and then until a buyer who has paid the highest bidder goes with it. That I have assisted in that.
And so you did not participate in the pricing, but then you saw a stranger and then
we welcome him.
You decided to introduce the stranger to
the team.
To the team.
Yeah.
To allow the stranger to participate.
Yes, that's correct.
And the stranger was suggesting prices.
Yes, he assisted in prices. That's correct.
Yes, you call Mr. Kora, Ahmad Kora.
Yes.
That is well known for cattle dealing. That's what you said.
Yes, that is what I later found. He's very famous in cattle dealing. And if I wish you were someone who was on the ground could testify. When he got to the grounds, everybody was saying Kora, Kora. Those who were buying Kora, Kora, Kora. So you could see that they are not comfortable that he is there because he knows them. They know him and he knows them. So they are not comfortable. It's like, oh, he has come to spoil our game. Maybe he will make things. You know,
I know Ahmad Kora is popular.
Okay.
He's popular as a politician. He is also popular as King of Mandi. That's what I know about Ahmad Kora, not as a cattle dealer.
Okay.
But anyway,
so we'll find out from the assembly here. Maybe you'll find one or two people who tell you, no, he's very good at that as well.
So why do you introduce Amadou? Is it because you thought that the way the pricing was done was not satisfactory? Is that the reason why you introduce a stranger?
Honorable, I'll be very blunt with this response. Ahmad Kora changed his soul when he came. He changed his soul.
Yeah, but before he changed his soul,
meaning at the time, at the rate at which we were going in terms of the pricing, it was less. He helped to enhance them. That I have to be honest. And anyone who was there, who was present, if you say that Ahmad Kora did not help us to enhance the prices, then you are not honest to yourself. He indeed helped to enhance the prices. Because when he came, cattle that will cost maybe 15,000 today, you could make 20,000 or 18,000 or so from that cattle. So he helped to enhance the prices. And I will not come here and disown him because, you know, he was a, you know.
So in short, what you are saying is that definitely the way they were they were pricing those cattle. Was not the right pricing.
I want to believe it was below because when he intervened, quite frankly, when he intervened, things changed. And that is what motivated me to also go in and fight and make sure, because I've always been singing, please try and make the most out of these sales. This is the first sale, we have to make the most out of this sale. And so when I saw that, oh, this is an opportunity for me to assist them, then I went and picked a paper, so I'll follow him. And then we are all together, then we will do the thing. But quite frankly, I will not come here and disown Amadou Kora because his name is everywhere. He indeed assisted us for the few days that he stayed with us.
So the container you found at Banjulundi,
Yes, sir.
you said that was nothing there.
Yes, sir.
Did you find it open or was it open or closed by the time you got there? Was it locked?
It's bound, but not locked.
But not locked.
Yeah.
And nothing was there.
Nothing was there, sir.
Now, when you went to State House, my
Yes,
last
sir.
question,
Yes, sir.
did you find any buses there? Did you observe any buses standing there,
Buses?
parked there?
No, the kind of buses I found at by Canalai, no, I did not find any sort.
Not Canalai, State
No,
House.
I'm saying I did not find those buses there.
Did not find any
They
buses?
might have come there after us, but they are not there. I cannot remember them. I only remember the vehicles, those long vehicles. I remember.
Yeah.
If there were buses, I have forgotten that, but I cannot remember that there were buses there. These are the buses that they use for the school children use, the school buses. Yeah. There might have been, but I might have forgotten. Yeah. Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
Thank you,
you,
Honorable.
Chair. Thank you.
I will take my immediate right, Honorable Sir, and then we'll go back to the left.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Jallow,
Yes, Honorable.
let's start with the inventory that you took, Nick. We do it together.
Yes, Honorable.
Canalai, how many were there in Canalai?
You mean
The cattles.
634.
634.
Yes, Honorable.
Farato,
Far out to 79, Honorable.
Najumuni,
Bundling in 33, Honorable.
total,
746.
746.
Yes, Honorable.
Or was the first figure that was stated 725, 724? What is the difference?
You mean the difference in what?
During the sales, you mentioned that you were able to sell 725 cattle.
Yes,
Later on, you changed to 724. Whilst during your inventory, you had 746. But why the difference?
No, I mentioned 7 because I heard from the highlights that that figure has changed and it was like 724.
Yes, I agree
There
with
was
that.
yeah.
They say 724.
Yes, there was an explanation to that effect in this committee. Yeah.
It says 720.
Yeah, 724. Yeah. Look,
During your inventory, you had 746.
yes, Honorable.
So why the difference? Can you help me with the difference? Where are the other animals?
That is because not all the animals that were inventorized were sold, in the sense that some before the sales have died, and according to the sheriff himself, some of the animals maybe might not have been seen. But if you look at it, 746 minus 724.
That's
We're
22.
talking about 22
yes.
that were missing. And this will include those ones that have died. And quite frankly, sometimes if they die, in fact, like one guy which I found very diligent in this respect was the farm manager at Parato and Banjulunding. He's a very diligent guy. If any animal dies, I remember in those days, he would send a message and take record of it. So that is the situation. I also should say that So in Canalai as well, I'm sure some of the animals have died, but I'm not able to remember exactly what it was to give the exact figures. I wouldn't be able to remember.
But this figure was not reported.
Yeah, it was not reported.
It was not reported. Mr. Jallow, I mean, coming back to Canalai, Canalai, you met with, how many farms did you visit in Canalai?
The farms.
For where these cattle were?
It's one big area. It's
Only one big area.
One vast area.
Vast area.
Yeah, very vast.
Alieu Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
And Major L.D. Sanyang.
Yes, Honorable.
What was their role in Canalai?
Hands kept changing. Major Alieu Jallow was very short-lived and he was relieved. So Sanyang took over from him.
During your interaction with Major Alieu Jallow,
Yes, Honorable.
what were your first days of going to Canalai?
That's correct, Honorable.
You took the inventory with him together?
That's correct, Honorable.
And then L.D. Sanyang
Took over later.
He took over.
Yes,
And
Honorable.
then later on, what was your interaction with him?
Sanyang, he became the farm manager. And during the sales, he was the one that was present with the soldiers.
You met one name, can this name sound into your mind, Alcine Kamara?
Alcine Kamara is a helping hand there. He's also a soldier.
Was a soldier?
Yeah, he helps them.
Was there any report given to him? Or any inventory given to him, handed over to him?
I cannot remember. I did not give him any report personally. If I have, I cannot remember. But he was one of the soldiers there who was working with these farm managers.
Mr. Jallow,
Yes, Honorable.
based on your statement with regards to Major Jibril Jammeh,
Yes, Honorable.
you made mention that there were 400 cattle that were slaughtered by
Yes,
him.
Honorable. That's correct.
How did you get this figure? Who gave you these figures?
The people we found on the ground.
Say that he slaughtered these animals,
That's correct, Honorable.
but in different locations.
That's correct.
How did you conclude the arithmetic?
They are not far.
Canalai how many, Banjul how many, and then
It's based on the reports we have. That is what they alleged. And
but
that's
they
what
only said 400 and then stopped there.
No, they didn't say 400. It is our, we have differentiated it in the respective, in the inventory, we have mentioned it. But in my report, I indicated that we have reports on the ground that this particular person has embarked on a mass slaughter of the cattle for purposes of, liquidating whatever. That is an allegation. And that is why we called for an investigation.
And then what was the result of the investigation?
As far as I can tell, I'm not aware of any investigations conducted so far. It might have been conducted, but I am not aware until now. But I know that I have recorded, I have reported to the ministry, and subsequently I have written to the Chief of Defense Staff. But whether the investigations were conducted or not, I'm still unable to confirm that, Honorable.
Mr. Jallow, if you look at your inventory,
Yes, Honorable.
with regards to this Jibril Jammeh,
Yes, Honorable.
400 was mentioned, but if you put these two figures together,
Yes.
from Farato, 286,
Yes, Honorable.
and Banjurunding, 149.
Yes.
The total will be how much when you add the two?
That will be around 435.
35.
Yeah, yeah,
So the difference is about 35
yeah,
cattle.
yeah.
Did you confirm to know why it is different?
In my report, what I said is over 400 cattle. That's what we reported. We did not specify exactly the amount in my report, but we said that over 400 cattle were slaughtered. That's how we reported in my report.
But here you have given us figures. Why didn't you maintain the same figures than saying over? Over might be up to 499.
No, but the figures on the inventory will speak to that, Honorable. These figures in the inventory specified the number, but the reporting we did only said over 400 cattle. So if you took the inventory against the report, then you will understand what is it that was taken.
No, understanding means one thing. You said over 400. I can come and say 499.
That's correct, but the inventory will now tell you.
The inventory is telling 435. So
Exactly.
there is a difference in this thing, in numbers.
So that will be the guide in this case.
Mr. Jallow,
Yes.
can we go back to this Major Jibril Jammeh?
Yes, Honorable.
Over 400 cattle slaughter.
Yes, Honorable.
Can you tell me the period that this thing happened?
That was the period when the former president left and when the court, the Ministry of Justice obtained an order to freeze assets. It was within that period.
When the former president left,
Yeah.
Mr. Jallow, during your first appearance, you said this was done during the impasse.
Did I say that?
I could recall. If not you, one of the witnesses said it was done during the impasse.
Okay. Then it was not me. I believe it was after the president left, because nobody dares, Jame is here, you go and take his cattle. I don't think anybody in your right sense, unless you want to commit suicide, will go to Yajame's farms where you have the soldiers, you go and collect cattle there, Yajame's in Gambia. Well, you must be committing suicide. In my personal judgment, it must be when he left.
That was
In the absence of the cat, the mice was playing.
How many months from the time he left?
I cannot say that on top of my head.
When you take this inventory?
Where I took this inventory?
Yes.
That was after the court order was obtained.
When was the court order obtained?
22nd of May, 2017. The order was obtained, and that was the time when we.
2017.
Yeah, after we are now formed to go and to
2017.
Yeah, 2017.
When Jallow was here.
When
22nd of May.
Yes.
And Jallow left in January.
Yeah.
Within 3 months, 400 cattle were slaughtered.
Yes, that is our report. We are not saying, we are not confirming. It's an allegation. They reported to us. It's an allegation, and the mere fact that, because the public perception in that is that Farato and Banjulunding had plenty of cattle. My own perception is that there are lots of cattle in Farato and Banjulunding. That's my own perception as a member of the public. Until when I got in to Farato and Banjulunding, I was surprised. And quite frankly,
my only problem here is,
yes,
according to your statement, you say Banjulunding and Farato were all fenced and secured.
Correct. That's correct.
So how would have somebody got in to slaughter 400 cattle within this short period of time?
Yes. He's the farm manager.
The farm manager told you this?
This Japanese gentleman is the farm manager.
Because Mr. Jallow,
yes,
based on the witness who came here,
yes,
they say this guy pretend to be acting on Jammeh's instruction. That's why he was given the privilege to be slaughtering these animals.
It may be true. It may be true, but
you are also saying that nobody dares to slaughter Jammeh's animals while he's around.
If you say now on Jammeh's instruction, then that is okay. He could do it. But if you are not acting on Jammeh's
I'm not the one saying. One of the witnesses, I think it's the gentleman MD.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
Let's look at the issue of the sales.
Yes, Honorable.
You made mention of one Mr. Kora.
Yes, Honorable.
Mr. Kora came there as what?
He's a volunteer.
When he appeared, he appeared that he wants to volunteer.
Yeah.
That's what he told.
Yeah, he wants to help with the sales.
And later on, you
introduce him to the sheriff's team.
According to the sheriff, he said Kora was brought there by the Minister of Justice.
Okay.
So it was brought there by you.
Can I clarify?
Yes.
If I had procured his attendance, by what formal means, what was his remuneration, and why didn't he stay all throughout the period? Because if I brought him, I will definitely make sure that he stays on throughout the exercise. And there must be a price for his attendance. He must be paid. And it must have been formalized with the Minister of Justice, sending someone there. But to bring it back to the same point, sometimes when you are sitting here, it's tough for the person answering the questions. But I think the sheriff himself, and so some members of this panel will agree with me, the sheriff himself, at the latter part of his testimony, made it very clear that he has now come to understand that he was there as a volunteer. He himself has clarified that.
No, I'm not talking about his appearance as a volunteer. My concern is about this Mr. Kora, because when this question was put to the sheriff, he said Kora was introduced to Canalai by the Minister of Justice, and it was you. So Kora came and then went Kora to the sheriff.
I introduced him.
As what?
As someone who has said he can assist them in the sales.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
When it comes to the issue of sales,
Yes, Honorable.
how were you selling these animals?
It was a public auction where you find someone will say, someone will call for, let's say, 40,000 for this, and whoever pays the highest will take it. That was a public auction.
Mr. Jallow,
Yes, Honorable.
you said it was a public auction.
Yes, Honorable.
How were people informed?
I think that question, Honorable, will be best for the sheriff's team because they are the ones who are supposed to do that. But I will be honest to you, there were so many people there. How they got to know it, I wouldn't know. But there were so many people at Canalai, so many people.
Mr. Jallow, look at these prices that I have seen here.
Yes, Honorable.
Where in public auction, you give a price,
Yes, Honorable.
and then people fight to come up with the highest bidder.
Yes, Honorable.
But looking at the price I'm seeing here, it seems there was a fixed price on these animals. Fixed price. Let's go to Madike Jallow. Abuko, one car, $12,000. You come down, Omar Mbake, Abuko, 2 bulls, $24,000. Further down, Alaji Sow. Bilkawa, no, not Eliza, Modu Sow, Musa Sow, Sibano, 30 cows at $360,000. So if you do your calculation, it's coming up with the same around 12,000 per animal. So it's the different elements, so like a public auction. People are only from 12,000 and they are giving these animals. Is that correct?
I wouldn't know because I did not do the tabulation and I did not receive money. So I wouldn't
But I
know.
think you have this thing with you. The one you sign.
Yes, I have. It was not prepared by me, nor the entries there were done by me.
What was the highest bidder during your time when you were there?
I know that some cattle sold for up to 30,000, up to 20-something thousand, and I can also remember clearly that in some of the bulk sales, the figures were very high.
So Mr. Jallow, if you look at 3,000 as you mentioned, there is no animal that was sold here for 3,000 dresses.
I wouldn't know on top of my head.
I was going through everything.
Yeah.
There were few animals sold at 6,000 dresses based on this records of sale.
Okay.
I think this record of sale is not giving us the right thing that happened.
I think I saw a 30,000 somewhere.
On a single animal?
Okay. This is 2. These are 2.
Exactly.
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
So it's about 2.
Yeah. Yeah, 27,000 is here. That's what there is a 30,000 here. It's there. There are some that sold for 30,000. It's there. But I did not do this tabulation, nor did I participate in it. I only received the report and then I
Well, Mr. Jallow, I think we have a problem here, Mr. Jallow. I need to be very clear to each other here.
Yes.
You are a trained lawyer.
Yes.
Today, you are given a task. According to you, you are there as an observer to the extent of helping them to sell. Like you are selling, you are involved in the selling. Now a report was prepared to be sent to the General Commission for them to verify how the sales went. Now in this report, there's a big gap. Based on your own arithmetic, you have 444 against 724, almost 200 different. And that we cannot explain. And based on your agreement, you were saying that if at all the figure was higher, you could have 2 months to say there was a problem.
That's correct.
But how about the figure being low? The figure is not the correct figure that is given. So, Mr. Jallow, I think with this report, or with this record sale, for me, I conclude to say it was not correct. It was not correct at all.
This is fundamentally flawed. This tabulation is fundamentally flawed. I will look at it again.
Even during the sales, there was nothing that was done in the right way.
I wouldn't say that, Honorable.
No, honestly, Mr. Jallow, let's be very frank with each other. In any auction,
Yes.
people are informed through an advertisement, and there was no advertisement. Based on the sales statement, there was no advertisement.
The sheriff said so, but
Exactly, and I'm telling there was no advertisement.
that's correct.
And according to you, the place was jam-packed. People were there.
It was packed.
How were they informed?
I wouldn't know because the sheriff is supposed to roll out the advertisement.
And then do your report, when you are reporting back to your boss, did you inform him about what happened, what went wrong?
Except that I think I have mentioned the fact that there was no valuation report. I will definitely search for this document if I see it. I think I also mentioned that there was no valuation.
There was no valuation report.
I mentioned it.
And then you made mention that before Kora came in, you were selling animals at a lesser price.
That's what I would say, and I stick to that.
That's what you said?
Yeah, I stick to that.
So that shows you that things were not done in the right way.
Kora's intervention changed, so...
Yeah, things were not done in the right way. Do you agree with me?
I wouldn't say not done in the right way. That would be...
And the animals were on the price.
Yes, I wouldn't...
Later on, somebody came to help you, according to you,
yes,
to give you a better price.
Yes.
It was not correct.
Well, under the circumstances, I wouldn't say that was not correct. Please accept me, let me stick to my answer.
So I'm proving to you that it was not correct.
Noted, Honorable. Well noted, Honorable.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
When it comes to the containers in Canalai,
yes, Honorable.
how many were found in Canalai? How many containers were found in Canalai?
I recorded 60 containers, Honorable.
60 containers.
Yes, Honorable.
Empty or they were?
As far as I can remember, they were all empty.
They were all empty?
Yeah.
But Mr. Jallow,
yes, Honorable,
we have seen people confessing that they brought containers loaded with tiles.
With tiles?
With tiles.
Well, it could be.
We have seen containers loaded with flat screen.
Okay.
People reported that all this thing happened. And then we are the one who took the inventory and we went and found empty containers. Empty, nothing in those containers.
Well, they may be right, but I'm not gonna. I cannot speak on what they said. I don't know, Honorable.
Mr. Jallow, Chair, I think I will allow my other colleagues to come because there is no time, and this Fulham I don't want him to. No, Mr. Jallow, sorry, Chair.
I'll cut you, sir.
Sorry, Chair. This one.
You've exhausted.
Just this one, the rams.
Yes, Honorable.
You said, who told you that the rams died?
Sanyang.
Sergeant told you that the rams died. When you took the inventory, what was the period that he told you that this ram died?
It's after a while before the sales.
How many months?
I cannot remember exactly.
3, 4, a month?
Quite frankly, Honorable, I cannot remember.
But you knew the time you took the inventory and you participated in the sales. So you could have helped me. I'm just asking a question.
Honestly speaking, I don't know. I cannot remember.
What was strange to you to say that these rams died and then you accept it?
Yeah, that's what he said.
And then you accepted?
That is his word, yeah.
They were accusing before that this guy also should have fallen.
This one I know I recorded, and that's what he said.
Thank you, Chair.
Perhaps the only thing would have been to do a report on that.
Thank you.
Mr. Jallow,
yes, Honorable.
Just before I hand it over to my colleague, I just need to, because we are doing fact finding.
Indeed, Honorable.
And it's important sometimes when you're finding facts, you pinpoint some of the things that that you responded to.
That's right, Honorable.
Now, when you were asked about Mr. Kora's, involvement in the whole process, now that the auction was not advertised, and Mr. Kora was there on his own volition, and then you introduced him to the sheriff for him to support them in the process. Did he buy any cattle?
As far as my knowledge, he didn't buy anything.
So Mr. Kora just went to Canalai with the intention to support the sheriff in the process, or what? Or just to go there and know what is happening? Is that the case?
I wouldn't be able to speak for him, but what I can say is that perhaps he also went there to buy and decided not to buy. That's what I may think, what I may say. But honestly speaking, I cannot speak for him. But he was there.
So what would happen if Mr. Kora should say that he was invited perhaps by you as the Registrar General?
I take responsibility for his coming. I did not invite him there. He came on his own.
Okay.
Yes. If he comes here and says that I was the one who called him to go and take part in the sales, I will take responsibility for anything that is ascribed to him. I never called him.
All right. No, Mr. Kora, I think that is outside, but said he had the advertisement on the radio.
Oh.
And yeah, it has been confirmed that there was no advertisement. So maybe there was something.
I cannot remember advertisement anyway.
That's fine. We will hold on. Mr. Kora, for us, is not the issue here.
Thank you, Honorable.
The issue is the person who invited him to take part in the process. Yeah. All right. Honorable.
Thank you very much, Chair. Mr. Jallow, thank you for coming.
Yes, Honorable, thank you.
I think it's going to be a very quick one, and I want to start with Mr. Kora,
Yes, Honorable.
whom I think or I believe you introduced
That's correct.
to the office of the sheriff,
Correct.
if I may be right.
Correct.
In the other hand, there was also an order appointing Jallow
Correct.
to take charge of the cattle.
Correct.
In between you introducing him to the sheriff and also the court order, how do you reconcile these two, if I may ask?
This was an informal arrangement. According to the court order, which of course I have presented to this committee, the sheriff division was supposed to liaise with Gilmer to assist in the valuation. However, the sheriff didn't do that, and the sales were conducted. So this person naturally came and he assisted us in the sales. So the floor there actually would be that of the office of the sheriff, since they are the ones who has the authority to conduct the sales. So obviously, in my view, it was a lapse, but it's a lapse which the sheriff bear responsibility, and not me, Honorable.
Yeah, do you think it was right for the sheriff to act on your advice? Because for me, the way I'm seeing it is you advise the sheriff, or you introduce Mr. Kora to the sheriff.
I will not run away from that position. I will maintain the position that when Kora came, he met me and introduced and mentioned to me what told me that he has experience in the cattle sales and that he would like to assist. I will not move from that position. From that point, I was the one who introduced him to the sheriff to say this person is here, and he said he could help in the sales. That position, I will not move from there.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
Having the MOJ being a government institution,
Yes.
and having Jallow as well being a government institution,
That's right.
don't you think it was going to be more applicable and accurate to approach Jallow rather than engaging an individual who has no existing expertise in terms of handling livestock? Don't you think that was a serious flaw?
Indeed, that was what the sheriff was supposed to do.
Thank you. Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
Also, you said to submit a report
Yes, Honorable.
on Farato Farm when the late council was asking.
Yes, Honorable.
Don't you think that was a slip of the tongue from your end?
A report as in?
You said to submit a report on Farato Farms, because I had you arguing with the lead council that you submitted a report and she was like, you didn't submit a report. So my first question is, don't you think that was a slip of the tongue from your end?
No, it was not a report from Farato Farms. It was the report of the cattle sales. That was what we were arguing. He said, I did not submit that one. I said, no, I submitted it. Then that was the time I lifted my own copy, and we confirmed that, yes, indeed, I have submitted a report. That was the record. That was the report requested by the committee for me to
Okay, I was just seeing it as to be specific in terms of Farato Farm.
No, it wasn't.
Because in your statement, what I saw was the report on Farato Farm was missing.
It wasn't.
As you stated.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable.
Thank you. Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
On the last adjourned date,
Yes, Honorable.
you said all correspondence to the ministry
Yes, Honorable.
come through the Solicitor General.
Yeah,
Then he or she
that's all right.
will minute it to the department head concern.
Correct.
And in relation to a letter written by the Secretary of the Jane Commission,
Correct.
and addressed specifically to you, you denied to see this letter.
Correct, Honorable.
How is that possible? Is that not really contradicting?
No, it's not contradicting. I maintain my position, and this is not something anybody can dispute, that in the Ministry of Justice, when letters come, even if those letters are specifically directed to an individual within the Ministry of Justice, sometimes in practice, I may want to write to you that, but I'll only put for the attention of, but the department head is the addressee in this case. Perhaps because you were taking part in a particular process, or you've been the one attending a meeting, or you're the one who went for that particular travel, or it's a workshop, or it's a training, they may put there for the attention of, but then the officer who will be minuting that letter or whatever to you, that correspondence to you, would be the permanent secretary in the other ministries, and in our own case, it will be the Solicitor General. So he's the boss that we all report to. He's the chief accounting officer of the Ministry of Justice.
I just want to remind you again, and also to connect it
Thank you, Honorable.
to your statement today.
Thank you, Honorable.
If I am wrong, you can always
Please, Honorable, proceed.
put me through, please.
Thank you, Honorable.
And I think today you said it was yourself
Yes.
who handed over or who forwarded
Yes.
that particular report to the Solicitor General
Which report?
from the Secretary General that I was just referring to.
From the Secretary General?
Yes,
No, I didn't say that. I said
from the Solicitor.
I said I submitted. I was the one.
Because you said if communications comes to the Ministry of Justice, they are directed to the Solicitor
That is
General.
correct. That's correct.
And he will minute it
That's correct.
to department heads that are concerned.
That is correct. That is correct.
And in relation
Yes.
to a letter from the Secretary of the Jane Commission addressed specifically to you as the then acting Registrar General. You denied to say you haven't seen this letter.
Indeed, I did not see. In fact, they came when I was not even Registrar General.
Okay, however, the sales report from the sheriff, with letter, with the sales report, it was accompanied by a letter.
Yeah, there was a letter, a summary of the sales.
Exactly.
Yes, Honorable. Yes.
And the letter was not addressed to you, I think, right?
No.
It wasn't addressed to you?
No.
Fine. You said was handed over, and you were the one who forwarded it to the Solicitor General.
Correct. I can provide some context.
Is that not contradicting? If suppose letters meant for the Ministry of Justice would go directly to the Solicitor General, how possible were you able to forward this letter to the Solicitor General instead of the Solicitor General putting your attention to the said letter? How comes? Is that not contradicting?
It was in the normal course of the transaction. After the sales, I prepared my own internal memo. I submitted. Subsequently, they too came with their own. I think it took a long while before they brought their own report. So when their report came, they gave me a copy and informed that they have also given a copy to the Attorney General, according to them. But that would not stop me from forwarding the same to the Attorney General, because I have already mentioned in my report that the sheriff will also come up with a report and share with us. So the way they shared the sales record is the same way they also shared that report they finally prepared. So when I received mine, I still decided to do an internal memo and forwarded it, notwithstanding the fact that the Solicitor General already had his copy from the Office of the Sheriff. So there were two lines of reporting. They reported directly to the Solicitor General, but anything I receive also, I am under obligation to forward to the Solicitor General. That is what I did.
Okay, Mr. Jallow, let's get this right. This might be my final one. Yeah?
Yes, Honorable.
So, will it be right to say
Yes, Honorable.
all communications that comes to MOJ,
That's correct.
sometimes wouldn't go through the Solicitor General, for departments within MOJ to have a copy of such communications. Like in the instance of this specific issue we are discussing on.
Honorable, let me make this very clear. And the people at the Ministry of Justice can bear me witness. Any correspondence directed to the Ministry of Justice cannot be directed to a specific individual. It must be the Solicitor General. Any communications that comes there will be received at the central registry, and the central registry will not take it to you directly. It's a communication to the Ministry of Justice. It is deemed to be a communication to the Ministry of Justice, and the addressee in this instance would be the Solicitor General and Legal Secretary. And when he receives it, for letters of that nature, it is very clear in terms of the nomination or whatever the meeting. It's straightforward. For the attention of X, and it will come to you, and it is the record officer that will bring to you, and then you act. If you act, and you send out a response, that response, you are sending it out on behalf of the Solicitor General, notwithstanding the fact that you were the one the letter was directly addressed to. That is the practice at the Ministry of
Yeah, you know, with this specific sales report,
Yes, Honorable.
there is an issue that I am not understanding.
Yes, Honorable.
That is to say, one, the letter was not addressed to you.
That's correct. It was addressed to me, yes.
But you were able
Yes.
to forward this letter
Yes.
to the Solicitor General.
Yes.
When on the adjourned date that you last appeared here,
Yes.
you said normally you wouldn't receive letters directly. It will go via the Solicitor General. Then he will minute it to the concerned office. So in this specific case, what have actually changed to an extent, in fact, a letter that was not addressed to you, you took that responsibility to forward it to the office of the Solicitor General.
No, it was shared with me and the Solicitor General as well.
No, but you know you were not copied.
Yeah, but they gave me a copy of it. And when I received that copy, I decided that I should send forward it to the Solicitor General, and that's what I did. So I received the two reports. That's the records that are problematic.
Who was this letter addressed to?
I think, if my memory serves well, they did not put any specific addressee as such. I think they only put to all addresses, if my memory serves well.
But in this case, we will assume it was addressed to the Solicitor General because it was a sales report.
My understanding would be that it is addressed. If I would say that there should be any addressee in this case, it will be the Honorable Chief Justice, because the sheriff works under the Honorable Chief Justice. And so if we should send our correspondences outside, if we are going by the normal course of doing business as per correspondences, I would assume that that report should be the addressee there would be the Honorable Chief Justice, and indeed the others will be copied, like the Minister of Justice and the like. But in the instance case, what they have done is to say to all addresses, if my memory serves well, and copies were given to individuals. So my own copy, I decided to forward.
Let's just cut it this way. So now, in a situation where it is copied to all addresses, I'm pretty sure the Solicitor General will be addressed.
That's correct.
So why should you take this letter to the Solicitor General when in reality the Solicitor General would be attention on the specific communication? Why should you personally take that responsibility?
I am obligated. That is what I should do. I should not keep anything, you know, No,
I'm not disagreeing to that, Mr. Jallow. What I'm just trying to understand
that is the right procedure.
From what you adduced here last week, or a few days ago rather.
Yes, Honorable.
You said in normal circumstances,
Yes,
the Solicitor General will serve you with communications that emerge outside. And in this situation, you are telling us instead, it was you yourself who actually served the Solicitor General or forwarded the Solicitor General with the specific report.
Yeah, but Honorable, you have to understand the context. In a situation where a correspondent has been sent to the Minister of Justice for action, obviously the Solicitor General will send it to you for action. But this is for his information, that they conducted the sales, and it's for his information. This is what they came up with. So if a copy is shared with me, notwithstanding the fact that the Solicitor General received it, I will also do my own, because I've already hinted that when these things are out, then sheriff will furnish us. And since the sheriff have furnished and given me a copy, that is not my copy. That copy is for the Minister of Justice. No more than, notwithstanding that it was given to directly. It's a Minister of Justice's correspondent. I'm obligated to forward it to the Solicitor General. Honorable.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Witness, and thank you, Chair. Mr. Witness, sorry, because we have to, I don't want to say ping pong, but we have to.
Honorable, it's accepted. It's definitely accepted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, I want to go back to your previous statement.
Yes,
here,
Honorable.
last week.
Yes, Honorable.
When counsel actually asked you specifically about the second order that extended the first order, and you said you have never seen it. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you still by that?
Yes, I'm by that.
Now, if you go to the affidavit that you put in support of the motion for the expert motion, on number 3, and I will read, by an order in this suit dated 22nd May 2017, this Honorable Court seized all livestock owned by the respondents and ordered that the livestock be kept under the custody and control of the Gambia Livestock Marketing Agency.
Correct.
Gilma, until conclusion of the investigation initiated by the applicant for a period of 180 days.
Correct.
The said 180 days was extended by an order of this Honorable Court dated 27 November 2017. With your this affidavit, in fact, you are confirming that you have seen it.
Now, let me make this clarification. When I came to the office of the Attorney General,
yeah,
I merely signed this affidavit. It's not me who actually prepared it. It was he that prepared it.
But wait a minute, Counsel, Mr. Witness. I'm not too sure, and I cannot agree with you. You are not a layman, and you are not an ordinary person. For just a document to be given to you, and you append your signature on it, even though you have done that before on the cattle sales, whatever, which may be to some extent. But just on this legal document, you as a landed person, you give a document just to put your signature on it. I find that to be really very hard to believe. So this, for me, is indeed confirming that you actually have seen this. You have seen that extended extension of the 180 days.
Honorable,
by your own document here. In fact, this document is owned by you. Because here you are saying sworn by the said Alieu Jallow in Banjul on the 2nd or the 7th of January 2018, and then you signed this before a commission of oath. So by all indications, this affidavit in support of this motion has actually confirmed that you did indeed seen that extension of the 180 days that the council previously asked, and you say you have never seen.
Honorable, permit me to stay with my answer, my previous answer.
So you go by that.
Yeah.
Are you then actually saying us that your this affidavit in support of the motion, which was done before a commission of oath, was false?
No, it's not false.
I mean, you cannot have two truths.
It's not.
One has to be true, one has to be false.
It's not false.
No, I mean, it's impossible. Because you said last week here, and in fact, before everybody, you said you have never seen. But then you have an affidavit in support of this motion that you swore in. And then you are saying that is also correct, and the other one also was correct. That cannot be. Or is it?
Honorable, let me be consistent. Let me stay with my answer.
No, that's actually, that would be inconsistent. That would be inconsistent. Because if you said that last week, you have never seen. Here you are saying something else. That actually is, in fact, is inconsistency.
It's normal. The AG can prepare this, and I will believe him, and I will sign it, because it's just an affidavit.
So whatever you trust the AG in such a way that whatever he prepares and gives you, just affix your signature and then let it go like that.
Yeah, indeed, Honorable.
All right. The committee will take a.
I don't think the AG will definitely lead me.
No, I can say for certain, because I don't work with AG. I've never worked with AG. But for me, I found it very baffling that you've confirmed that you never seen, but here you are confirming on the oath. But the committee can decide on that one as well.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you. Now, on the sales record, I think you mentioned this many times today, that you are comfortable for the fact that what was recorded, in fact, is not less than what was sold. Is that correct?
Yes, I've said that the amount, if you put together,
yes,
that you will have,
yes,
from the records where you have the individual names, is far below what they have shown on the face of the document.
Okay.
Yes, I've said that.
Now, have you marked that with the deposits at the bank from the sheriff's, by the sheriff's office?
The deposits from the bank?
Yeah, because of, you see, you sold.
Yes.
which means you receive cash, and you were there, because you were, throughout the process, you were there. Have you confirmed with this list and with this amount that is shown, have you confirmed that that money is the one that was deposited in the bank?
I want to believe the bank deposits will, of course, reflect the amount, because they would not have said that, you know, this is what they realized. Attach the bank deposit. I didn't add the bank deposits. What I believe, if we can add now, we will have maybe the same figure. But I didn't add.
Yes, you see,
I only know that they said normally there is a percentage that they will take from the
which is understandable.
Yeah.
But it's very dangerous for you to state in very clear terms that you are comfortable with those figures, not verifying the other part, because the other part is the most critical aspect, which is the sales amount and the deposited amount at the bank, regardless of what the sheriff is going to take.
Now, what I meant by that is, in the sales records, the ones they provided,
yes,
I'm saying, if that sales record had a higher value in terms, had a higher monetary value, that for me will be a serious problem, because it did not reflect what was reported. That's what I said. But if at all, if it was the other one that had less, and the records of sales, you know, no, if the records of sale had more than what they reported, then that is a problem. But what they reported is more than what they have in the records. So that's what I said. That's what I said.
Yes, that's what I said. Yes, but the biggest problem is the inconsistency in the deposit. That's the biggest issue.
There are
the issue now is what was recorded compared to what was actually done. If that is not matched with the actual deposit at the back, that is the most serious issue.
Okay. So did you find? I'm not sure, but we'll get there. Yeah, but that one I didn't go that far.
Yeah. So we are not done with you yet, but we'll get there, inshallah.
Okay.
Now, this issue of Kora, I think my two colleagues have mentioned it again. Did you receive any information from anybody about this Kora?
Before the sales?
Yeah.
No.
During the sales?
You mean from an outsider?
Yeah, outsider or insider?
No. I only know that after. I only know that he is somebody who has been dealing in cattle.
Yes. Yeah. You see, my issue here, Mr. Jallow, when you look at the Commission of Inquiry, the interim orders, again, I will read this. Having regard to the fact that A, the Director General of Livestock Marketing Agency has not taken control or custody of livestock subsequent to the court order in civil suit number HC, etc., between the Attorney General and Alaji Yaya AJJ Jammeh, as per this letter dated 11 October 2017, reference number GLMA, etc. B, the Registrar General's report addressed to the Chief of Defense Staff contains allegation that one Major Jibril Jammeh has slaughtered 400 cattle for unknown reasons.
That's right.
C, it is clear that the livestock is under risk. Then the Commission makes the following orders. 1, that all livestock be sold and the amount paid to a special account pending the recommendation of the Commission or the outcome of the foregoing suit, whichever occurs first. They have not asked you to take any part. B, or number 2, the Director of Livestock is hereby invited to advise the Commission on the best approach to valuing and selling the animal to the best advantage.
Correct.
2, the registrar, you are not invited.
Correct.
3, the Secretary to the Commission shall, in consultation with the Council, Assistant Commission take charge and supervise the process.
Correct.
Again, you are not invited. Number 4, any advance funding required shall be provided by the Minister of Finance.
Correct.
Again, you are not asked to do anything.
Correct.
This is the interim order from the Commission for the states.
This one I saw.
You show this one?
Yeah, this is the interim order subsequent to the report I prepared.
Yes, exactly.
This was what informed the decision of the Commission of Inquiry to order for the cattle to be sold.
That is correct.
And because it could not proceed, then the sheriff was subsequently empowered to proceed with this.
Now, this interim order from the Commission has not put the Minister of Justice anywhere in the process of the sale. Nowhere.
Let me make this point also clear to you, Honorable.
Go ahead.
Alieu Jallow can confirm that I was with him throughout the process before even the sales could take place. That was natural because I was the one on the ground.
Yes.
I was the one taking the inventories. Yes. So it is natural that whoever is going to conduct the sales will have to contact me to go with. And Alieu Jallow, I know, will agree with me that when he was going to Canalai with me to do the preparation, he went very far. It was very advanced before he could
Which is
say,
fine.
yeah, that is natural. I have to be the honorable. That is
No,
natural.
actually, it's unnatural.
I don't have to be mentioned specifically.
No, this is unnatural. You know why? Because the Commission of Inquiry order, this is a legally binding document, and they have the power to do so. But the baffling thing is this. They've clearly stated that Gilma is going to assist these people to do the sale, everything.
Naturally, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But instead of you trying to confirm that, but you instead take another party that you said you have no knowledge about him before, to go and recommend to them when the actual order in clear terms has indicated Gilma should do A, B, C, and D. But you bypass that and go with this guy.
No, I did not go with him.
I mean,
He found us there, honorable. I did not go with him.
just from this guy.
He found us there. And the sheriff himself confirmed that.
No, the sheriff, actually, what he was saying
Yes.
is that he was assuming that this guy came from the Ministry of Justice.
No,
And based on what you are saying, we can say that.
No, he never confirmed. Towards the end of his testimony, he confirmed. He said he thought it was the ministry that brought this person there.
Yes.
But he have now come to realize that the person was a volunteer. He said that.
He came to realize that almost after 5 years.
Pardon?
He realized that after 5 years.
Who, the sheriff?
Sheriff, exactly.
No, you know, when he, in his testimony, at the initial part of his testimony,
Yes.
I followed him. He was saying that,
I was there.
Mr. Jallow, Mr. Jallow.
you
was
followed,
one-
but I was your life.
I will speak to, I cannot say things that did not exist.
Yes.
What he said initially, during the initial part of his testimony, is that Mr. Jallow was the one who procured him. But towards the end of his testimony, he corrected it and said, in fact, he has come to realize, yeah, that is the honorable.
That is after 5 years.
No, in this investigative panel, he said it.
He saw what this guy said.
Yeah, he said the guy is a volunteer. He said it.
Okay.
And again, honorable,
Yes.
let's just clarify this.
Yes.
Naturally, if I procure someone to go and participate in something like that, it must happen through a formal process. There must be something set aside for his remuneration. And you expect that this person will stay throughout the exercise and do his and carry out the exercise.
Yes.
This man only appeared a few days and left.
No, you see, that's
So how could I procure him?
No,
and the
that's-
sheriff, who has conduct of the sale, has confirmed to this committee that the man was a volunteer.
No, it's not only the sheriff that conducted the sale. It's you and the sheriff that conducted the sale.
No, it's the sheriff that conducted the sale.
And you.
No, honorable, I don't.
But you were all over the place.
No, legally speaking,
Yes.
the sheriff has conduct of the sales. Any other person was a helping hand. Honorable.
Yes.
Yes, honorable.
Very honorable Chair, I just want to interject.
Yes, please.
Sheriff, what he confirmed was that you, Mr. Alieu Jallow, was the one who introduced Amadou Kora to him. Can you confirm that?
Yes, I did.
What he confirmed again was that 2 or 3 months ago, when you met at the Attorney General's chambers, that's when he realized that Amadou Kora was a volunteer. So which means he never confirmed before this committee that during the time of the sales, that he knew that Amadou Kora was a volunteer. So what is on the table now is you introduced Mr. Amadou Kora to the sheriff. And as of that material time, the assumption of the sheriff was that Amadou Kora was a representative of Ministry of Justice. And at some point, he indeed confirmed that he thought he was representing Gilma.
But has it come?
Now, hey,
Okay.
it's not my time for questioning. These are the facts. So when making submissions, align them to that. Okay? Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable, for reminding him. Now, we go to the other aspect of my question here. This purported killing of this cattle by Jibril Jammeh,
Yes,
that
honorable.
my colleague actually has mentioned. Do you have any idea where he has taken these slaughtered animals?
No, I don't have any idea.
And it was just a hearsay.
No, not hearsay. It's what we were told on the ground by the people at the farm.
Have they given any evidence
As in,
to confirm that he killed those 400 cattle?
well, I wouldn't know what the evidence would be.
Yeah,
we merely received the information.
Yeah, so that's just hearsay then.
Well, that's why we say it's an allegation.
Exactly what you're saying, because there was no documentary evidence to show that he actually killed these animals. So all what you heard on your report was somebody told you.
There wouldn't be Sorry, okay.
Okay, no, go ahead.
There wouldn't be any documentary evidence as such.
Yeah.
In a situation like that.
Yeah.
It's an allegation. And that is how we captured it. That what we have been told, that this is an allegation.
Now, did you ask those guys that told you that? Do you have any evidence, like a photo, a video, or anything? Have you gone to the extent to ask those questions?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so it was hearsay. Thank you. Now, the second to last question I have is about the animals. Because you said you tagged the animals, right? And the amount you tagged was about 400, if I remember correctly, about 400, about. Tagging of the animals, the cattle.
Was it who said it?
The tagging.
No, it was not my statement.
So you never witnessed the tagging of cattle in Canalai?
No, that was not me who tagged. I didn't say that I tagged. In my statement here, I didn't say it. But I know.
Yeah, okay.
I know.
No,
that,
okay.
Yeah, it was not me who said
that's
that.
Fine. So when you were doing the inventory of the cattle in Canalai, you did say that it was done in herds.
Yes.
And which means at the time, you just count what was there and then they go.
That's correct.
Now, at that material time, did it occur to you that not all the animals were there at the time because of maybe they may have been sent for grazing because of there was no food, according to your statement?
That was in the morning before they were released.
In the morning?
Yeah, it was.
So which means the inventory you took in Canalai around the cattle, they were correct, perfect, 100% correct?
As far as what I found, yes.
What you found?
Yeah, it was correct.
Okay, thank you. Honorable Chair, I would like the witness to maybe give to the clerks all the telephone numbers he has used from 2017 to date, whether it's AfriCell, QCell, Comeo or GAMCell, all the telephone numbers, so that we can further do more investigations on them. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Jallow.
Thank you, Honorable.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Honorable.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
Even though the interim order that came from the commission did not mention you, but eventually you were on the ground during the time of the sales.
That's correct.
So, can you tell this committee what your role was?
The interim orders were not carried out. Alieu Jallow was the one in charge when the interim order was issued. But of course, I was with him throughout the process until when they withdrew from the sales. And naturally, I should be there as the person who went to Canalai to take the inventories. Naturally, I would be there.
Yes, I want you to tell this committee what your role was.
My role was a stakeholder who has taken inventory of the cattle, and I will be there to assist in the process.
And what would that assisting embody?
Number one, at least I will be able to take him on the ground.
Will be able to
take him to the ground.
Take who to the ground?
The person who will be conducting the sales.
In this case, that will be?
In this case, that will be Alieu Jallow.
Alieu Jallow was the one conducting the sales of the cattle?
The first arrangement was supposed to be conducted by him.
No, I'm not talking about the first arrangement. Now we are talking about the sales by the sheriff.
Okay, the subsequent order. You are making a reference to the interim order. That's why I'm speaking to the interim order.
What I'm telling you is the interim order was never executed.
No, sir. It was not executed.
It never mentioned.
Of course, it will not mention me.
You listen to me. When I'm done, you can answer.
Thank you.
Please, let's give that to each other.
Thank you.
When you are talking, I wouldn't talk over you.
Thank you, Honorable.
So when I'm talking, you accord me that. The interim order never mentioned you. That's where I started.
Correct.
Okay? I went further to say that. However, during the sales, you were on the ground.
Correct.
That is the sales by the sheriff division.
Correct.
Now tell us, what was your responsibility?
I was there as the one who took the inventories, and I was there to also witness the sales, Honorable.
You were there to witness the
sales, Honorable.
Only?
Yes, that is what I will say, because my instructions are that go with them and witness the sales. That was my role.
What would witness, can you define, can you put that to context? What would witness?
To observe the process. To observe the process.
Does that mean taking part in valuation?
In interpretation, in strict interpretation term, no.
Does that mean introducing people to the sheriff division?
In strict interpretation term, that would be no.
I would remind you this. This is not a court of law. In fact, it's not a legal proceeding. This is not a legal proceeding. So strict evidence or whatsoever, you can just do away with that. And I would ask my questions again. Does that include introducing people to the sheriff division? Does it include it?
One can do that. One can do that. I don't have. There is no obligation placed on the sheriff to accept or reject what I will say. In a situation,
Mr. Jallow, the sheriff is not before us. Whatever might be the role of the sheriff, we as a committee would not rely on you to tell us. The sheriff was and still is a servant of the state.
correct?
So this committee would inform itself as to what his responsibilities would be.
Correct.
Now we are asking you your responsibility, and let's limit it to that.
I think
Can you answer my question again?
I think I clearly stated my responsibilities in this instance. That I was there to witness the sales.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
We are adding context to it now, what it includes and what it doesn't, because we don't want to assume. Now, witnessing the sales, does it include introducing people who will directly, in one way or the other, in one way or the other, on the valuation cattle to the sheriff?
I would say no.
Thank you. Does it equally include on taking responsibilities? And I would add context to that. The orders that were given to the sheriff was to permit Gilmer to assist in the sales of the cattle. Did you have any conversation with the sheriff?
No.
Honorable Tabale, with regards to engaging Gilmer for the performance of sale?
And in fact, I have stated in an earlier
Did you?
No, I never had any conversation with them in terms of the preliminary arrangements for the sales.
When the Honorable Sheriff Tabali sat on that witness, he accepted that, in hindsight, they would have done it with Gilmer.
Correct.
When he was asked whether he consulted Gilmer, he said no.
Correct.
But you were the one on the ground, and you informed him that you are in contact with Gilmer.
No.
Is that accurate?
No, I've never contacted Gilmer in this regard, and Gilmer can confirm that.
No, I'm telling you, did you ever inform
No.
Mr. Honorable Sheriff Tabali that you contacted Gilmer?
No, Honorable, no. I never.
No, this is not my submission.
Yeah.
This was the submission.
Yes.
You said you were following the proceedings.
Yes.
Did you hear him say that?
He said it. I never did that. I never did that, Honorable. I never did that.
But you never did. You never contacted Gilmer.
No, I never did that.
Okay.
I never did that.
Can you confirm that you were the one who introduced Amadou Kora to Honorable Tabale?
Let's put this in context, Honorable, if you permit.
Please, you are allowed.
Amadou Kora came like any other person. That is how I saw him. In fact, I wouldn't know whether he knows anything about cattle sales. He merely came like any other person and said that he has some experience in the sale of cattle. And I told the sheriff's team. And when I told the sheriff's team, that was not to impose whatever on the sheriff. And like I said, if I were the one who procured him, I'll ensure that he does the job to the end of the exercise. This man came only 2-3 days and he left. And when he came, of course, if he comes naturally, he must have someone to talk to first before he gets into the arena. So when he told me that he could do it, I told them that, well, this man also said he has some experience. So many people were assisting in the process. We have to be honest here. Many people were assisting in the process. So when I introduced it to him, and he was accepted, and that is how he came to assist. Because if I were the one who procured him, then I would have arrangements for his payment as well. And that did not happen. And I believe he will also speak the truth that he was there, but only a few days, and in fact he was not paid. So obviously, if I had procured me, I'll also make sure that he's paid and he stays to the end of the exercise. But I will be honest, I will not move away from that, and I'm saying it for the second time. I'm not going to disown Amadou Kora, and I'm not going to distance myself from him because he was a third party who came and found on the ground. Indeed, he came and we accepted him, and indeed, he has helped us.
You know what's baffling me? I ask you a simple question. And I've given you all the opportunity. You've narrated for over a minute, but you didn't answer my question.
Okay.
Can you answer it now?
That is to say, what question is that? If you may please repeat the question, please.
Are you the one who introduced Amadou Kora to Honorable Tabale?
Yes, in the situation in which I explained it.
Now, this is my question. Gilma was the one instructed, or the sheriff was instructed to work with Gilma, because they have the expertise, they have the background knowledge. The Iron said that he never consulted Gilma. He didn't even go close to them. But you were comfortable to introduce someone else to them. Why?
The procurement of Gilma, or the information that should go to Gilma, should not come from me, it should come from the office of the sheriff.
Did you remind the sheriff, since you were there to witness?
No.
No, wait. You said it. I didn't. You said you were there to witness.
Yes, I said so.
Not so.
You mean when I reminded him?
Wait.
Yes.
If you don't wait for me to finish my questions, you'll always be answering.
That's right.
You said you were there to witness.
Yes. Yes.
Did you at any point, before introducing Amadou Kora to the sheriff, remind the sheriff about Gilma?
No.
Why?
It would not occur to me. That's their responsibility, Honorable. With all honesty, that's their responsibility. It's not me. The court order was not directed to me.
Yes. Mr. Jallow, you are a legal professional.
Yes.
Allow me. You see, when you are talking, if you listen very well, I don't interject you. Even though you will not be answering questions directly. But I give you that respect.
That's right.
I will just be calm. So just allow me. When I'm ready, you can. You are a legal person. There was a court order. There was a court order. If at all there should be anybody, any professionals in this country, that should make sure they defend the law. It should be people from the Ministry of Justice.
Correct.
And Judiciary.
Correct.
And you were not a layman. You were holding a high institution. Saying it would not occur to me, that is sending a wrong signal. A very, very wrong signal. Because she knew very well that the sheriff would never go out and conduct that sales without a court order. So I will ask you again, why didn't you remind the sheriff of his responsibility?
I'm not obligated. I don't have a responsibility to remind him.
But you are obligated to introduce a third party who will assume a responsibility that is already defined in the court order.
I'm not obligated to introduce a third party. The third party introduced himself, and I now brought him to the sheriff, and he was accepted. It was not a procurement as in a normal course of transaction.
Mr. Jallow,
Yes, Honorable.
did you see the court order?
At that material moment, I did not read it, but I know that it exists, but I did not read it.
Mr. Jallow, what was your position by then in the government?
Acting Registrar General.
Acting Registrar General.
Correct.
You went to witness sheriff sales, which was by virtue of a court order. You did not even read the order, and you said you were on the ground to witness. What were you witnessing?
The sales, Honorable, at least it is known that there was a court order. It is clear. The court order is not directed to me, Honorable. The court order is directed to the Honorable Sheriff. Whatever arrangements for that sales would be the responsibility of the Sheriff, Honorable. With all honesty.
Mr. Jallow,
yes,
you will take responsibility here because you are a professional. Before going to the ground, did you inform anybody?
Yes.
Who did you inform?
My Honorable Minister.
Your Honorable Minister.
Yes.
And what did he tell you?
Go and witness.
Go and witness the sales. That sales, who authorized it? Where did the order come from?
The court.
The court. If the Honorable Minister asks you to go and perform a duty, ordinarily, what do you do?
I'll go and participate.
You'll go and participate. You wouldn't try to know what the job is. You wouldn't try to know what procedures are there. You wouldn't try to know what the order is. You wouldn't try to know what the law says about that job.
In any transaction,
I'm asking you.
Yes.
This time I'll be strict.
Yes.
Don't answer me on general terms. I've asked the question. Answer it now.
Honorable, if you have a question, if you ask a question, I have a responsibility to myself to answer it the way I think it should be answered.
You don't.
Otherwise,
listen to me.
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes.
You don't have the responsibility to answer it the way it has to be.
Yes.
The responsibility you have
Yes.
is to answer it with the truth.
Indeed, I will answer it with the truth,
Now
and that is what
continue.
I'm doing.
Continue.
These arrangements for any such transaction would be done by the person to whom the order is directed. Any other person who is there only at the instance of that particular individual. So whether or not I have asked the sheriff or not, that is immaterial, Honorable.
I'm not bringing the sheriff here.
Yes.
You said you went to witness the sales at the instance of the Honorable Minister.
Indeed.
Not so.
Indeed.
So now the Honorable Minister did not order the sheriff. The Honorable Minister ordered you.
Yes.
So let us take the sheriff out of this equation.
Yes.
Now I'm asking you, if you are to execute a responsibility at the instance of the Honorable Minister, what should you do? Do you just go blindly and execute it without knowing the terms and conditions, without knowing the responsibility, without knowing what you are doing?
I already have knowledge of what was supposed to happen.
What would that knowledge be based on?
The knowledge is based on the fact that a court order has been obtained for the sale of the cattle.
Thank you.
And all the arrangements.
Allow me.
Yes.
Thank you. The fact is based on that a court order have been granted.
That's correct.
Now, did you read that court order?
Read or not read?
Mr. Jallow.
Yes.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes.
Did you read that court order?
I did not read at that material moment. I did not.
You did not read that.
I did not read it.
And now,
Yes.
were you not obliged to read that court order?
No, I wasn't obliged under the circumstances. Because the person who received
Now
the
allow
court
me.
order is a legal person.
Now allow me.
Yes.
I'll put it to you that the fact that you went to witness the cattle sales at the instance of the Attorney General, that make it obligatory upon you to know what you were supposed to do, and the only thing that could have told you what you were supposed to do was to read the court order. Because if you have read the court order, you would not have introduced Mr. Amadou Kora to Honorable Tabali. Or even if at all you are going to introduce to him, you would have first asked him whether he consulted Gilma.
I never asked him.
Yes, because you never read the court order. And you should have. Now I will ask you a simple question. In hindsight, would you have read the court order or not?
Absolutely, I would have.
Now let's move on to the sales. The cattle that were sold at the abattoir, these sales, where did they occur?
At the sites.
At the sites. Can you tell us the sites?
Canalai, Banjulu, Parato.
How many cattle were sold in Canalai?
I wouldn't know exactly how many were sold in Canalai.
How many cattle were sold in Banjulu?
I wouldn't know on top of my, except if the report indicated it.
How many cattle were sold in Farato?
I wouldn't know until the reports are indicated.
And
if it is indicated in the report, then yes, I can remind myself.
Since 3 o'clock, you said you were there and you were supposed to be there naturally because you took the inventory. What the committee was expecting is, if that was the reason for you going, you should be having your inventory on one hand and correlating it against what was sold for accountability purposes. At least for the bare minimum, You should have been in a position to tell us, in Canalai when I went, the inventory was X, they sold Y. In Farato when I went, the inventory was A, they sold P. In Banjulin when I was there, the inventory was D, they sold E. Because you said naturally that was your responsibility.
Honorable.
Yes, please.
I did not take record of what they were doing. You see, I was out of that. They were the ones taking the records, and they were the ones also recording the money, and they were the ones that deposited the money.
I agree.
I'm waiting for the sheriff report.
I agree.
If you have the sheriff report, then you can do a reconciliation. Then you will know. In Banjulunding, how many cattle did you record? 10. How much did they sell? They will indicate it. And that is what they have done, Honorable. So I would not take records. Maybe that's your standard, but I feel that the way it happened, it was okay, and that the mere fact that they have shared a report also indicated how many cattle were sold, and you can reconcile that with what you had already taken inventory of, Honorable.
Okay, I will take that for you.
Yeah, please.
So in this case, was the report shared?
Yes, it was shared.
How much did they sell in Canalai?
7 in Canalai.
Yes. How many was sold in Canalai?
Let me check. Go into the report, please. $625.
Sold 625 in Canalai?
Yes.
That exceeds the number of cattle sold, because the number of cattle sold was not even 500. How many cattle did they sell in Canalai?
625.
They did not sell 625.
Well, that is what they reported.
That's what they reported. Yourself, when you counted the sales report, you said they sold 444.
Yeah, when I just counted.
Even though that differs with what we have. How many did they sell in Farato?
67.
67. How many did they sell in Banjolende?
32.
32. And yourself now, can you confirm that those figures you are reading are inconsistent with the sales report that you submit to this committee?
Indeed, their report was fundamentally flawed.
No, I'm saying, can you confirm that it is inconsistent?
Yeah, that is inconsistent.
With the report that you've sent to us?
Yeah, it's inconsistent.
So in hindsight, if you had done the reconciliation, you wouldn't have waited for this day to do the correction.
Actually, they were... Okay,
just allow me. You would have picked up these discrepancies, and then maybe you would have helped in the process. Bring it to the attention of the Attorney General, bring it to the attention of the General Commission when it was active, and remedial actions would have been taken. Is that right?
That's correct.
Now let's move in the interest of time. The cattle's inventory that you took in Canalai, did you disaggregate the data into... Okay, before that, how were you doing the sales?
It was an auction sale.
No, I know. How were you classifying the cattle?
Well, it depends on size. If it's a large one or a small one, it depends on what the person will pay. That's how it was.
Can you look at the report you submit to us and look at the descriptions and tell us exactly what they were using?
The standard they were using?
Yes. Not the standard, how they were classifying the cattle.
Some were classified as calves. Some were classified as small cow. Some were classified as bulls. And some were classified just as cows.
Some were classified as cows?
Yeah, as cows.
Okay. Does the word sickly calf ring a bell to you?
Yeah, there were sickly cows. Very sickly cows were there.
Does the classification sickly cows also ring a bell to you?
Yeah, there were sickly cows that I can remember.
Does the classification different also ring a bell to you? Because some of them were classified as different.
As in?
Different only. For that, I will refer you to the sales report of the tent. You can go there. Go to the sales report of the tent.
Okay.
10th January.
Yes, Honorable.
Are you there?
I have already closed my book. But okay, I'm there. I'm there.
You are there.
Yeah.
Can you read the first two names?
Let me check
the first name on the tent.
Let me see the dates first.
10th of January.
Am I mistaken? I'm not seeing a date here. Which of the pages? In terms of the paging, I'm not seeing dates, here.
You said you submitted that report to us, not so?
Yes.
And that's where we took it from.
Okay.
And your sales were on the 9th, on the 10th, on the 17th, on the 23rd, and on the 30th.
Okay.
Obviously, you must have on the 10th in that record.
10th. Wait. It should be in the report then. It should be in the report. Honorable, for the in interest of time, could you?
No. I want
direct me to the page. Which page?
I use your report to generate this.
Because I'm not seeing
your report is not numbered. It's just the sales record.
Yes. Okay. The sales record.
The sales record. Yes. Your report is not numbered. The only reference there is the date, which is the 10th of January.
Let me see whether this has it.
Is that the sales report?
Yes, the sales report.
Yes. Then once you reach on the 10th, this should be the first two. Are you on the 10th?
Because I'm not seeing a date here, Honorable.
Jao, can you help him, please?
Please,
Jao, help him.
Which one? Because there is no date indicated here.
What am I making?
You're right. I see now. I'm only looking at this place. Honorable, yes, I've seen on the 10th.
Can you tell us the first name there?
Mamanding Fati.
How much was the quantity? On the 10th.
On the 10th.
On the 10th. Can you give us the name on the 10th, please?
Mamanding Fati. One female cow.
10th of January.
Yes, 2018.
Mamanding Fati.
10th, 1st, 18. Mamanding Fati. One female cow.
Just give me a minute. Just a minute. Obviously, that cannot be the start of the 10th. The 10th here, it is Musa Sow.
Oh, you mean the beginning? Oh, the beginning of the 10th, you mean? The first one?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I told you.
Okay. Musa
The
Sow.
first name should be at the beginning.
Musa Sow, yeah.
Musa Sow. Yes. And tell us, what do we have? What is the description? What is written on the description?
My understanding of this description.
No. What is written on the description?
Different. Yeah.
Can you move to the other one, the other name, the same on the 10th?
Alaji Modu Cham.
Alaji Modu Cham.
Yes.
What is written on the description? Different. How much was the quantity purchased by by Musa Sow?
94.
And how much was purchased by Alaji Modu Cham?
60.
Which means in total they bought 154. And can you go on the 30th? Can you go on the 30th?
Yes, Honorable.
Look at the last name. You wouldn't have that on your record in that book?
No, it's not here. It's not here.
The last name there as well is Musa Sow. He bought 40, and it is treated as different. Now, can you tell us what this different means? Because we know cows, we know bull, we know cows, small cow, big cow, but what do you mean by different?
what I understand from their records, what they mean by different.
No. In this instance,
yes,
you cannot go out of it. It's no longer their record. You witness it, and you are asked by the lead counsel and honorable members with regards to your signature, and you've taken responsibility. And you've told lead counsel that you are a considerate person. That's why the individual who came to volunteer,
I cannot disown him.
Thank you. So don't disown this report. Look, allow me. This report belongs to you. Don't disown it. So now tell us what you mean by 40.
By different.
By different, right?
Meaning there could be a cow, there could be a bull, there could be a small bull, there could be a female, a calf. That is what they meant by different. That is what I understand to be different. So if it is, let's say, all of it are bulls, in that case they will indicate bulls. That is how I am seeing their report. But if it is now, if they now say different, it means there are different categories of cattle in that batch.
Would that be the right way for accountability purposes? Is that the right thing to do?
But they have specified, if they say different, for accountability, well, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so.
Then you agree that for accountability and transparency,
that is problematic.
That's problematic. And for the records, if you look at the percentage of sales in the various categories, what you sold during the sheriff sales and classified them as different was the highest. It's called 39%. 194 cattle were sold and classified as different. That became 39%. You sold 52 cows, 52 bulls only out of everything, which was 10%. Even the cows, you sold 157, that was only 32%. So it means in your entire process, the greater chunk that you put under the assorted was more.
In fact, I have stated that, Honorable. I have stated that the bulk sale realized the most money. That's where you have amounts up to $1 million.
No, this is not bulk sales. You will not look at it as bulk sales. We are looking at how the data was presented. You classified them into cows, sickly cows, cow, small cow, sickly cows, small bull, and then bull. And you brought another column, you call it different. And the number of cattle you entered under that different column is more than all the others.
That's a bulk sale. That's a bulk sale.
Mr. Jallow, Mr. Jallow, that is not a bulk sale.
Okay. What would it be?
A bulk sale is a sales where you have a large quantity.
So,
are you together? Allow me. Allow me. You can sell 20 cows or 30 cows and you can say, okay, we've got bulk sales on cows today. But you fail to segregate your data and you call that bulk sales. That is not.
Can I come in?
Please.
40 is not a bulk?
40 of what?
40 cattle is not bulk.
Is this cattle?
Yeah, these are cattle.
They are cattle.
Yes.
Now, cattle in which category? Are they bulls?
In different categories. That's what they are saying.
Thank you. This is what I'm telling you, that we are not picking it as bulk sales because it was not. What we are after is to categorize them. Because when you classify them, that's when we can analyze the various prices these individual classes were bought at.
In a situation like this, Honorable, let me explain this. I think we need to agree on something. Then we will understand. In a situation where you are selling per bulk, you need to, in my view, there need not be categories of this is this, this is this. You are selling per bulk. So it will include all kinds of cattle. And then a price is agreed. Okay, this is 40 cattle. It may include cows, it may include bulls. Then a price is agreed. So I will definitely categorize it as, I respect your position. I respect your position.
No, don't worry, I will help you.
But for me, I will call it a bulk sale. Wherever 40 is sold, 20 is sold, 90 is sold, I will call that a bulk sale.
Thank you. Now, I will agree it is bulk sales. And the next question I'm going to ask you, you answer it. And do not regret this answer. On the 30th of January 2018, the 40 pieces were sold to Musa Sow. The total value he paid was 198,000, meaning every cattle was bought at 4,950. Is that the right valuation for a cattle?
That would be wrong. How I got to that?
So now,
that would be wrong.
So now, do you still stand by your submission that they are bulk sales?
I will call it a bulk sale, but it is wrong. The figure they have made a mistake with the figure. That is wrong.
Mr.
I would not agree
Mr.
with
Jallow,
that.
you cannot have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways. You cannot. The main reason I told you it is not bulk sales is because the report deliberately deviated from telling us what categories of cattle were sold. You calling it bulk sales is convenience. But now when you further segregate it, you realize that it cannot be called bulk. Let's go on top. Let's go to the record you have. And you take that one also as bulk sales.
Okay. Yes, Honorable, please proceed.
So the difference now, the difference, can we agree on something? I want to make it easy, time is going. The difference now, no. Now do with me, Mr. Jallow.
Okay.
The difference now, do we take it as a lapse on the side of the sales of the cattle, or a failure in presenting the cattle sales as per their various categories? Do we take it as that, or do we take it as bulk sales?
I will say that I'll go by the first. It's a lapse.
It is a lapse.
On the person who prepared the records. It's a lapse.
No.
No.
I wouldn't agree that on the person who prepared the records.
What would you
now let's move to that element now.
Yes, Honorable.
Since you were there as a witness at the instance of the Attorney General, tell us the names of the individuals who were in the sheriff sales team.
The sheriff himself?
Yes.
Mod Musa was there.
Mod Musa?
The person who prepared the sales, the records.
What's his name?
Mr. Gassama.
Full name?
I don't know his full name. What is Mr. Gassama?
Can you submit his full name later to the committee? Yes.
I can do that. And Alieu was also there. It's a bailiff from the sheriff division.
Alieu?
I don't know his second name, but it's Alieu. He was also there. And so many other people, including farm managers, soldiers, and many people. It was a very, very large team. All of these people were there.
Were you there?
Yes, I was there.
Your name included as well?
Yes, included.
When did Mr. Alieu Kora join you?
I think it's the third day.
Amadou Kora. When did Mr. Amadou Kora join you?
If my memory serves, it was the third day of the sales.
The third day of the sales. Now let's look at the sales. The sales...
It's either the second or third day. I cannot remember exactly, but I think one of those days.
No, give us an exact date. The sales started on the 9th, on the 10th, then you had a break and resumed on the 17th. Then, did he join you on the 10th before your break, or did he join you on the 17th after the break?
A day after the four sales, he came on the second day. He came on the second day.
Which means he joined you on the 10th. Right? He joined you on the 10th. Which means immediately you started the sales, he didn't only witness the sales of one day.
Yes.
He only didn't witness the sales of the 9th.
Yes, that's correct.
Which day did you actually introduce him to the sheriff and he started advising on valuation?
Before the day he came.
Before the day he came?
Yeah.
Mr. Jallow, how did you introduce him to the sheriff before he come to the ground? Does it mean you guys met outside?
No.
Then tell us. I asked you, which day did you introduce him to the sheriff? You said the day before he came.
I said the day he came, the very day he came That was the day he approached me and I introduced him to the sheriff. That was the very day. And I never had a prior
No, Mr. Jallow. Do not answer questions you are not asked.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't. For your own interest, don't. So, the day he came, that was the very day he saw you among all the people there, and he knew Mr. Jallow should be the right guy, is the right guy I should approach. He came to you, he told you that you have knowledge about cattle. Allow me.
No.
Don't interject. Knowledge about cattle, and then that very day you talk to the sheriff. Is that right?
When he came, we were standing as a group. It's not like he came, we stood on at the sides, or I called him, or he called me. No. It's just like someone who came and found you working as a team, and of course, naturally, he can only talk to one person at a time. And so when he told me, I introduced him to the sheriff, that this man also has experience, says he can assist in the sales. That's how it happened. It doesn't mean that I called him or he called me.
Mr. Jallow, I said, don't answer questions you are not asked. No one asked you whether you called Mr. Kora or not. And if at all you are saying that answer to stop the committee from asking, you are very wrong.
I cannot stop you from asking.
No, wait, I'm just telling you, you are very wrong. So, technically you are saying he came on the 10th. He met you. Who and who were there when Mr. Kora was coming, when he came on the ground? You said he found you guys on a group. You were there with who and who?
So many people.
No. Give us names.
I cannot remember those names.
You have to.
No, I cannot remember.
Apart from yourself, you don't remember anybody.
No,
was the sheriff there? Was the sheriff standing?
The sheriff was.
Allow me to.
The sheriff was sitting.
Allow me to ask you the question. Then you answer. Was the sheriff with you when Mr. Kora came to you? When Amadou Kora came to you?
The sheriff was there.
You were all standing together.
Sheriff was sitting and we were standing.
Sheriff was sitting, you were standing. Which means the sheriff was present when Mr. Amadou Kora came and was talking to you, right?
Indeed, the sheriff was there.
He was there. Did he participate in that discussion?
There was no discussion as such, a lengthy one. This is a guy who came, introduced himself as someone who has some experience, and I introduced him to the sheriff team, and he was, of course, he was
Wait. You said you were there as a group. When Mr. Kora came. Meaning, as a group, when he was talking to you, the others should naturally hear him, not so? Did the sheriff heard Mr. Kora when he was telling you that he have expertise in cattle sales?
I wouldn't know that.
You wouldn't know?
No. If you allow me to explain something.
No, I will not allow you this time. I'm establishing something.
Okay.
You have all the opportunity was given to you. Okay? The sheriff was sitting down. But you cannot tell whether he had Mr. Kora or not.
I cannot tell.
Was Muri Musa there with you when Amadou Kora came?
I cannot remember whether he was there. I cannot remember.
No, allow me.
He was there.
Mr. Jallow, just allow me. You were there with a team. Now we'll give you the opportunity so that you can remind yourself who was there. Was Muri Musa there with you?
I cannot remember.
You cannot remember. Was Gassama, who's the guy whose name you forgot, was he there when Amadou Kora came to you?
I cannot remember, but I can explain something in respect of Gassama.
No, before you...
He was not there.
He was not there.
And I said for the...
Allow me. I said don't answer questions you are not asked.
Okay, Honorable, please proceed.
Okay? The soldiers, the SIS personnel, you said you normally go with. Was he there when Amadou Kora came to you?
I cannot remember.
You cannot.
There were so many people.
No, allow me. Just allow me, please. You cannot remember. Now, apart from yourself, positioned with Mr. Amadou Kora, as at the time he was introducing himself to you, who else can you remember was there with you?
I know the farm manager was there, that I know, because I was standing with the farm manager when he came, and so many other soldiers.
What is the name of the farm manager?
Sanyang, Mr. Sanyang Lamin.
Lamin Sanyang. Chair, I will request that Mr. Alieu Jallow give us the contact details of Lamin Sanyang. Lamin Sanyang, which farm was that?
Canalai.
Canalai farms. So Lamin Sanyang was standing with you.
He was there.
And did Lamin Sanyang hear Mr. Kora introducing himself to you?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know?
No, I wouldn't know.
Whether he had you?
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
So will Lamin Sanyang be in a position to tell us whether that was the first time you met Mr. Amadou Kora or not? Will he be in a position?
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know?
I wouldn't know.
Because he
wouldn't know that.
No, allow me, thank you. He wouldn't know that. The person you need to come before us will be someone who can remember the conversation, because you said you guys were married there. So Lamin Kora could have seen you with Lamin Sanyang could have seen you with Amadou Kora on any other day. But what we are after here was your initial interaction with Mr. Amadou Kora, and you said you were there in a group. And right now, listening to you, apart from yourself, you cannot remember any other person. Not so? Good. In your earlier submission to council, you said when Mr. Amadou Kora joined you, the sales prices were good.
Yes.
They were good.
Yeah, yeah.
Now let's put that to context. Okay? Let's look at your sales of the 9th. On the 9th, we were selling cows at 16,000. You sold small cows at 12,500. And you sold bulls at 13,913. Was Mr. Amadou Kora there with you on that day?
The first day? No, he wasn't there.
He wasn't there.
I cannot remember. He wasn't there the first day.
The second day, did he start job by then?
Whether he has joined us?
Yes.
My memory can serve that, yes. That's what I can remember.
Which time did he meet you? Which time?
I wouldn't know at that time.
No, what I'm saying is, you guys, you said he came on the second day.
Yes.
Now, we need to know when he introduced him to himself to you, and then you going to the sheriff, making all the process, accepting him as part of the group, and allow him to start the valuation. Wasn't that automatic?
I wouldn't see it in that light, Honorable. I wouldn't see it as being automatic.
So now, I will ask you the question again. Did Mr. Amadou Kora fully participate in the sales on the 10th? Fully?
Fully as in to say he has been there throughout the day?
No. Him being present there throughout the day is irrelevant. Fully as in saying, him advising you on the prices of each and every cattle that you sold.
No, I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say that?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Now let's look at the sales of on the 10th. On the 10th, you sold cows as low as 8,000 and you sold them as high as 20,000. I want you to keep these records because my question will come after that. On the 9th, I will remind you that you sold cows at a unilateral price of 16,000. Small cows were sold at 12,500. And bulls also 13,913. On the 10th, cows were sold as low as 8,000 and as high as 20,000. On the 10th again, bulls were sold as low as 20,000 and as high as 30,000. Small cows were sold at 5,000 and you also sold cows at 909. Okay? Now, let us look at the 17th. Did Mr. Amadou Kora participate fully on that day?
I cannot remember.
No. You should be sure now. You said he came and introduced himself to you on the second day. And on that day you introduced him to Honorable Tabali, who subsequently agreed. Thereafter, he started the work, which means at least on the 17th. But if you can't remember, does that mean to say we omit the sales of the 17th from his responsibility?
I wouldn't know. I cannot provide an answer to that. I wouldn't know.
The sales of the 23rd. Okay. Can you remember whether he participated in that?
I know he has spent at Canalai maybe 2-3 days at most, if my memory can serve. I don't think he has. I cannot remember how many days, but he was very short-lived. I have to.
Was it at the tail end Was he there at the tail end?
No, he wasn't there to the end.
He wasn't there to the end?
No.
So, was he there on the 23rd? Because the 23rd will be like the second to last day of sales.
No, he wasn't there. I cannot remember.
Was he there on the 30th?
Honorable, you are giving me the dates. I wouldn't be able to remember the dates now.
Mr. Jallow,
yes.
These are the only days that you've made sales. And if at all Mr. Amadou Kora was not there on the 9th, which we confirmed, you cannot remember whether he was there. He was not there on the 10th, which we confirmed. Okay? And you cannot remember whether he was there on the 17th, on the 23rd, or the 30th, which means he was not there.
What I can specifically remember is that I know he was there on the second day and the day after. Those I can, but the subsequent days I'm not able to reconnect. This man did not stay there for long, and that is why I said,
because you know what I'm putting to you. Your sales value were higher in the initial spot, and later they started coming down. On the 29th, on the 23rd, all the cattle you sold, all the bulls, you sold 9 bulls. 8 of those bulls you only sold them at $12,000 each. The 9th one was the only one you sold at $18,000. When you were selling bulls as high as 30,000, as high as 20,000, as high as 16,000. On the 23rd, again, you were selling cows as low as 12,000. And the highest was 18,000. When before that, you were selling cows as low as as high as 20,000. On the 30th, you were selling bulls as low as 3,000 and as high as 13,000. So it is ironic when you tell us that when Mr. Kora came and people saw him, they were like, he came to destroy our deal. What do you have to say to that?
Okay, let me explain. You see, it is natural that the sales will drop because if you go there to buy, you're looking for the healthy cattle, you're looking for the big one. So in the initial stages, those big ones will be bought. So as you progress in the sales will drop. But I can assure you, the person who prepared the record might have had a mistake in the way he tabulated it. But cattle that were sold, most of the bulls that were sold, they attracted good price. Those large cattle, healthy, attracted good prices.
Mr. Jallow, we were not there during the sales.
Indeed.
What we can rely on is the evidence.
Indeed.
You brought in an individual who have no track record of cattle sales, who haven't presented any documentation at all, and you sat before this committee and said when he arrived, he positively impacted on the prices of the cattle.
I maintain that.
No, allow me. You cannot maintain it in the face of evidence. Do you understand? You cannot maintain it. Did you do analysis of the sales report that was given to you?
No.
If you had done that, you wouldn't have made that submission.
I will return it. I will return it.
You will withdraw it?
I will return it to them to prepare data.
Mr. Jallow?
Yeah.
Then, before concluding, I will tell you this. You are still in active service, right?
Yeah.
Do you still sign documents without looking at them?
I wouldn't do that. I will look at the document.
Why did you do it in this instance?
Because I have 2 documents informing me of the sales, and the records were also attached, and on the face of the document I saw that the figure was indicated and the number of cattle were indicated, and I signed and I prepared an internal memo and forwarded it to the ministry. If I had time and I looked at the sales record, I'm not talking about now the report where they indicated the summary. If I had looked at this sales report, I will not proceed with it. In fact, I will not even submit to the Minister of Justice because it is problematic.
Mr. Jallow, you failed to look at the order. Even when the Attorney General asked you to go and witness the cattle sales. By virtue of that, you went to the cattle sales without knowing what to do.
I know what to do.
If you had looked at the court order, would you have allowed Mr. Amadou Kora to do the valuation for you? if you had looked at the court order, would you have allowed Mr. Amadou Kora to do the valuation for you?
Well, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't? Thank you. That's why I said you went there without knowing what to do. Because you said you failed to look at the order. Unless and until, unless, otherwise, that you've looked at the order, you know what was there, and you acted deliberately, and you are not telling us the reality.
I'm being very honest.
Thank you. And again, sales reports were given to you. You never verified those sales reports against your inventory. You never verified those sales reports against the bank reconciliation.
The inventory, if you look at the,
just a second, yeah.
If you look at the inventory and the report that they presented, which is of course the one on top, you can indeed reconcile them.
Now my final question will be, where are the balances of the cattle left over? Because you didn't sell everything.
I wouldn't know.
You should. You said you were there naturally because you took the inventory. After the sales, did you report to AG and inform him that there are some cattle there which are not sold?
The sheriff report indicated it.
I mean you. No. The Attorney General said
no, I didn't report that.
After the
I merely prepared an internal memorandum about the sales, but I didn't report that. In fact, it is only from the sheriff report that it came out that some cattle were left there. I didn't know that.
What was the content of your internal memorandum?
To indicate that I have been to the sales, to indicate that the sheriff has completed the sales, to indicate that the sheriff has promised to prepare a report, and to state that he is going to share the report with us. That was the contents I can remember. And if my memory served well, I have also hinted that according to what they are saying, there is up to $8 million was realized, according to, if my memory can serve well. I don't want to speak to a memorandum and say something which does not exist. But if I find it, that will inform this committee. What did I say in that internal
So just permit me, I just have one last question. Taking cue from your earlier submissions, you said you were there naturally because you did the inventory. That's all. Which means naturally, your presence there was in relation to the inventory. Why was that not reflected in your report? To indicate to the AG that out of the inventory that I did, the total cattle that I accounted for was this. After the sales, this is what was sold, and this is the balance. That's what has been the basis of your report. Because you positioned yourself at the auction, naturally based on your role for taking the inventory. Why did you exclude the inventory in your report?
That might have been inadvertent. It's not deliberate effort, so to speak.
But in hindsight, we have. Allow me. I just want to ask my last question. In hindsight, would you have included the inventory?
Yeah, indeed. I could have. Definitely, that would be the most ideal way.
So, is it your submission that you don't know where the balance of the cattle are?
I wouldn't know.
You don't?
No.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Governor. Mr. Jallow, before I say, Council, before I do a closing remark for today, do you have any more clarification first?
Yes, I have a few questions, Honorable Chair.
Okay, you go ahead.
Thank you. Mr. Jallow, before I get into my questions, there was an issue I decided to shelve, but in answering the committee members, you mentioned that you were insisting that report I pointed out that you did not submit to the committee, you insisted that you had in fact submitted it. Take a look at the cover letter that accompanied your submissions, addressed to the Clerk of the Assembly. Do you have a copy?
I remember, I only mentioned it. Let me just explain that.
No, wait, Mr. Jallow.
Okay.
Take a look at the cover letter.
Okay. Please proceed, Honorable.
Counsel, not honorable. Mr. Jallow.
Yes.
Please read out the letter just after the subject until before you get to, you can stop right before missing documents. The subtitle, missing documents.
Yes.
Can you just read this sentence that starts with I refer?
Okay, I refer to the above mentioned subject matter. Please find at enclosed the following underlisted documents as requested by your esteemed office. Then I mentioned them, the order of the court, ruling dated 3rd June, copy of an inventory taken in Canalai, copy of an inventory taken from Farato Farms. Then I went ahead to mention the missing
Before
dates.
you get to missing documents.
Yes.
So this list, number 1 to 4, these are the documents that you submitted
Yes.
to the clerk.
The first day, yes.
So the sale report is not included here.
It
is
was subsequently provided.
To who?
There are 2 letters I sent here. It was subsequently provided. You
Mr.
have
Jallow.
this. It's there. It was provided, Counsel. And I mentioned them that there are missing documents. That is the internal memo report on the visit to Farato, internal memorandum on the sale of the livestock. It was eventually in the next cover letter I provided. It is mentioned there, Counsel. Counsel, it's there.
Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Counsel.
You know, I wouldn't have touched on this issue, but you decided to insist on it when you were speaking to the committee.
Regarding the
But
submission?
I will move on.
Okay.
Mr. Jallow, you were asked about the buyers on the ground. The Honorable Sheriff, or the then Honorable Sheriff, testified and said that they did not advertise the sale.
Agreed.
Good. And then he also further said that they did not inform, or he did not inform anybody that there were sales were going to take place at Farato, Canalai, and Banjolinding. And that perhaps the buyers that were there might have been notified by you. What do you have to say to that?
No, I did not notify anyone.
Not a single person?
Not a single person.
So, Mr. Jallow, you also informed the committee that should Mr. Kora come and testify to say that he was contacted by you to be present at the sales ground, and you will take responsibility for that?
For his presence, yes.
Yes. Why would you do that?
Because it is being said that I am the one who procured his presence. And I said, no, he came by himself. Before the sales, I never knew him. He came and found me there. And I think the sheriff also clarified that he has realized he's a volunteer. If I were to call Kora, by all indications, it must have been through a formal process. His remuneration must be set, and then he will stay throughout the exercise to perform on the duty to which he was assigned. And if he comes and says that it was Alieu that called me to come and participate in the sale, to the extent he has participated, I take responsibility.
Why?
Because I believe in myself that not have called him. I don't know him before. He found me on the ground, or he found us on the ground. I don't know him. The talk is around the fact that Mr. Jallow procured the attendance of Mr. Amadou Kora. I never called him to come to the sales. He came by himself and offered to assist. But if he comes here and confirm that I called him to come and participate in the sales, I take responsibility to the extent that he participated.
That he participated. But will you take responsibility that you called him to come and join the sales?
Yes, I will. That I called him, that I invited him. Yes, that is what I'm saying. That if he confirms that he is the one who invited me, come and attend the sales and help us. If he says that, I take responsibility to that extent. And that is to confirm that I did not know him before. He found me on the ground, or he found us on the ground.
Mr. Jallow, would that not amount to misleading this committee?
By how?
By you're saying that if Mr. Kora comes and says, it was in fact Mr. Jallow that invited me to come and attend the sales
Yes.
and help with the valuation.
Yes.
Would that not, and you said that if he says that, then you will accept it.
Yes.
Would that not conflict with what you have been testifying here since the first day you appeared? And would that not lead to amount to misleading the committee?
Guide me, how? Let me know.
Because you were saying you met Mr. Kora for the first time ever on that day. But then if Mr. Kora comes to say that he in fact was invited by you, then you will accept and take responsibility for that. You're giving, that would be conflicting statements, wouldn't it?
That is not conflicting.
That is not conflicting.
It's not conflicting.
So Mr. Jallow, why don't you just say that now, that you were the one that invited Mr. Kora?
I will never say that.
Why would
Kora came by himself. I never invited him. Kora came by himself and found us on the ground. I am saying, if Kora now comes here and says that it was Alieu that invited me, let him come and say that it was I who invited him. I am saying that I did not invite him. I did not procure his attendance. He came by himself like any other person who came to the sales ground. Of course, when he came, he offered to help. That I can understand. He was a volunteer. If he were not a volunteer, why was he not paid for his service? I would have arranged something to say that you come and we will pay you for a service that you are going to render, council. That is not conflicting. Let Mr. Kora himself come and say that it was he that called me to come and attend the sales. Let him come and say that.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Council.
The Honorable Sheriff has testified that after he received his summons, the two of you had a meeting. And I think you also said you met at your office.
Yeah, I met him to receive the orders. Okay,
All right.
To receive the orders.
Was that the only thing you discussed? The orders that the sheriff had?
Whatever we might have discussed is private.
So you did not discuss anything regarding to your testimony and this committee?
To say I will go there, so I should say this, you should say this?
No.
No.
Did he tell you that he had received a summons from this committee?
Yes, he told me that he has received a summons. And of course, naturally, I will expect that he will put together in his document. And I said, me too, I have received a summons, and they have asked me to produce certain documents. Do you have the orders? Because I don't have the orders. He said, yes, he has the orders. And he was going to ban you, and then he dropped them for me. But we never had a meeting to discuss, if you go say this, if I go, I will say this.
All right. So, Mr. Jallow, when Mr. Kora approached you, were you not at any point perhaps maybe concerned that he approached you directly and not the sheriff, considering you were just observing the sales?
If he contacts me, I have an obligation.
No, I didn't say contact.
I was not concerned.
He approached you.
No, I was not concerned. I was not concerned.
So, all right, very well. No need to deliberate further on that. Mr. Jallow, after the commission concluded its work, and there were documents that the commission had in its custody, there were items belonging to the former president that they had in their custody, and some even in the custody of the secretary that was with the commission. The secretary of the commission at the time the commission was completing its work. Mr. Ramatulai sir, did you ever witness at any point in time Mr. Ramatulai handing over documents, perhaps items, precious items, to any official at the Ministry of Justice?
I know he had custody of some a very small jewelry, very small one, and I cannot remember what the other one was. And he had this in a box. She had it in a box. I can remember that at the time she was leaving, she did a kind of a handing over. And if my memory serves, it was given to me and it was in the office. That much I can say.
Mr. Jallow, so where are those items now?
They should be in the office because they are in. It was in a small envelope, an A4 size envelope, and I placed it in my office at the Registrar of Companies office. Indeed,
at the Registrar of Companies office.
Registrar of Companies office. So it was there in my shelf, the volumes, the low volumes, that where I place it in the shelf. It's a small envelope, between those items.
So when you were leaving, or when you were transferred from the company's registry, you still left those items there?
Yes, I abruptly left the company's division. So sometimes those things you will even forget. I left the company's office just a day. It was very abrupt where I left the company's office.
So, Mr. Jallow, you're saying that Mr. Ramatulai Sar indeed handed over these items to you?
That's correct.
Was there anyone else present when she was doing the handing over?
I don't think so. It was just to me.
Honorable Chair, I'm referring the committee to RS 42. Yes, please. And if the Secretariat can point to the witness to RS 42. Thirty-two and 42.
Yeah, these things were handed over to me in an envelope like this, and I placed it, in the office. I remember this.
Take a look at the second page.
Yes. I'm sure she took it, Solicitor General signed, and he brought it also, but I'm saying in terms of present, we are not together.
Okay.
Yeah, we are not
but
together.
Those items,
yeah,
according to your document, they were handed over to the Solicitor General, and you were just a witness. But now you're saying that it was actually handed over to you.
Okay.
So where are these items? Where did you leave them?
What I will assume, actually, I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting. It was not actual. I witnessed it. That is true. And that is true. I thought I have. Oh no, I witnessed it.
Mr. Jallow, which one is it?
No, I witnessed it.
Okay, so the items that you left on your shelf.
Yeah.
At the company's register,
what I put there is not that. That is not that. I can remember now. I merely witnessed this thing. She did it and brought it to me, and then I signed as a witness. And they did that because they thought, since I was involved with the assets of the president from ab initio, maybe I could just sign. That was what happened actually. It's not me, it was given to me. These things have happened a long time, Council, and you can easily forget. I remember placing an envelope in my office, and that is what maybe my man alerted me to say that I have received these items. No, actually these are not the items I received. I never received these items from her. You have to allow me, you have to understand that I can easily forget, Honorable Council. I can forget.
Mr. Jallow, I can't understand.
She ended with me to sign this as a witness. She ended with me, but it was not me. She gave me the items. I have to be honest.
Mr. Jallow, you seem to be in the habit of signing things that you are not sure of.
I am sure. This is the
third document that you have signed that you did not even take a look at properly or know where the contents are originating from. In your testimony today, this is the third document that you've said you signed.
Council, this is a long time ago. And what the document is saying is very clear. I wish to hand over to the Solicitor General in the presence of.
I'm done with the contents of that document. Yes. Now I'm saying you can even return the document to the Secretariat. Yeah. What I'm saying is this is the third document today that you have attested to signing without even reviewing its content or even know properly where it's originating from.
Of course, this is reviewed. We are talking about whether I received them. I remember
when
he
you were
came and I
initially
signed.
very confident that you
Yeah.
received items of President Jammeh.
No, I did not receive them. I did not receive them, Council.
So what it is that you
Council,
received and kept in your office?
Council, you have to also accept that I'm human.
Mr. Jallow?
Yes.
What did you receive and put in an envelope in your office?
No, it was not these items.
So what are they?
Those are my own things, not this.
And you received them from Ramatullah?
No,
Those things?
not from Ramatullah. Ramatullah brought this thing just for my signature as a witness.
Honorable Chair, that is all.
The document is very clear, Council.
Thank you so much, Council. Mr. Jallow.
Yes, Honorable.
So you realize that, like I said earlier on, this is fact finding. Of course, some of the questions are not merely, questions that we wanted to ask you, but we wanted to get the facts
Exactly.
for what has happened.
Understood.
You understand?
Understood.
And of course, also, even the issue of Amadou Kora, the question is not about Amadou himself, but the failure of the Sirif's division, and of course, you as a witness, that you did not conduct the valuation. And I think that is concerning. You did not do valuation and then you sold all the cattle. I think that is the reason why all these questions are coming. So, yeah,
It's not that
the committee will determine on that.
I take no offense. at
Yes,
that.
exactly. We will do that. So, finally, we have come to the end of the day today. And thank you for being with us
Thank you.
and also for your patience.
Thank you.
It has been a long day.
Yeah.
We will release you for today.
Thank you.
And perhaps we can call you again when we need you. The
Okay.
committee will write to you if the council feels that you still need to come back for more clarification.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, I'll do. So before you go, you remember we are ordering you. It's an order now for you to provide that for the committee, and then we are not going to leave it to your own volition. They ask you to submit Mr. Kora's telephone number. If you have, you need to find and then get it for the committee. Also, your phone numbers that you have been using from 2017 to date, both lines, please provide it to the committee.
Correct.
And also, the contact number of the Lamin Sanyang, the one who was with you in Canalai, you can also provide at the committee. Like I said, it's about fact finding. We will go through to get the facts. So please, if you can provide this to the committee by tomorrow Friday, before close of business, that will be fine. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes, both of them, Alieu Jallow, Lamin Sanyang, all the guys that we've mentioned, please provide their contact numbers. No, you bring it to the secretary. They will get it to the investigators. Yeah.
Correct.
Investigating team. All right. Thank you. So we will have to adjourn, but we will take 1 week break from the public hearing, and we will resume on the 18th of August 2025 for continuation. Thank you so very much. I thank you all, my colleagues in the high table, council, and the secretariat, staffs of the National Assembly who are supporting the whole process, of course, the media, and our technical team. I will wish you a very fruitful short break until we resume on the 18th. Thank you so very much. Good night.
Thank you.